Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to hopefully, at least, be finishing up a mouse PI and also replaced if that does work. I checked it and it seems like it is working. I don't know if they updated it or what fixed, but it does seem like it's working. So, we have like about an hour left on replaced. I mean, with me playing, who knows? I definitely take a little bit longer when playing stuff. And on Mouse PI, though, I actually have no idea. It feels like we're getting close to the end, but I genuinely have no idea. I haven't looked it up or anything. So maybe we're close, maybe we're not. I don't actually know. Just 1 second here. Where is streamer mode here? Notifications, account, streamer. Oh, appearance. Oh, appearance. Okay. Just woke up from a little nap. Got off at like 1 and took a little like hour and a half nappy. So if I seem a little bit eepy, that is why. So hopefully I will wake up. Wake up. But if not, we might just be having a little bit of a chill stream. But I finished Better Call Saul today. Today was like kind of a chill day for work. It was just a lot of meetings. I'm just in a lot of meetings today. Mondays and Fridays are usually like meetings days, but today was a lot more than most days. And oh, I just saw it's 420. That's funny. Haha, funny weed number. But yeah, so I actually got to finish Better Call Saul, and man, oh man, what a good show, dude. What a good show. I think it may be like one of the best slow burns I've ever seen in media. Because like, man, the first couple seasons are very slow of Better Call Saul, but holy does it ramp, dude. It is ramping. Better Call Saul is so like incredibly good. Like, I can't even describe how much better it gets as it goes on. I don't think I've ever experienced something that just like gets better each season to the point to where like by the time season 5 is happening, you're like, this is one of the greatest pieces of television ever produced. Like, it is insane. If it is a slow burn, and as a result, like afterwards, which I don't usually do this, but after I finished Better Call Saul today, I like started watching a bunch of reviews from people, and I definitely agree. Like, a lot of the reviews were saying it's not for everybody, and I agree. Like, if you're somebody that doesn't have a lot of patience and you can't deal with like a couple slower seasons, then like it's probably not for you. But the later seasons would not be as good. They wouldn't even be half as good if the first couple seasons don't exist. Like, it is genuinely I think it's better written than Breaking Bad. I do. Like, I think it's not, I don't like it more than Breaking Bad, but in terms of like, if you were in a filmmaking class or like a script writing class or something like that, I think Better Call Saul is like a better made and written and produced show, if that makes sense. Like, it is masterful television. It's the type of television that like Nothing
Fingers
comes close
crossed
to
this
that.
card actually works.
I feel like nothing comes even remotely close to Better Call Saul. Like, it's crazy how they manage, obviously I won't spoil anything, but how they manage to literally perfectly wrap up every single character, both from Breaking Bad and from and just like from Better Call Saul, is amazing, dude. It's crazy. It's really crazy how well it's written. Hi Jason, hi Kenzie. I'm gonna guess my dad's home. Maybe. Possibly. But yeah, it's so good, man. It's all good, man. You could say it's all good, man. It is. It's really good. Like, I would highly recommend it if you are okay with a couple seasons being slow. Even the slow seasons are not, I don't think that they're bad. It's just when you go in to a show called Better Call Saul, I think you're going in to like see Saul Goodman, you know, from like Breaking Bad. And it takes a while because it's his origin. It takes a while for him to get to be Saul Goodman, you know? Like, it takes many seasons before it gets to that point. But man,
Here
so
we
good.
go. The creepy mile.
So good, man. Peak. I'll say it. It's peak. It makes the Sopranos like dog shit. Unironically. Like, the Sopranos is not even 20% as good as Saul.
That's gotta lead somewhere, right?
I'm not even rage baiting right now either, by the way. I'm actually not even rage baiting. I'm just keeping it a $1.50, bro. I actually have no idea why people like Fuzz. Well, I do, because Fuzz is fucking Italian, man. What the? Oh my god, bro. What in the jump scare? Dude, I gotta be... I think Sopranos is like the most overrated show in history. I do, man. I'm gonna... Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm gonna go. Alright? I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna finish Sopranos next. That's what's next, is Sopranos. I'm gonna finish it next. I don't know why I said Sopranos. I'm gonna finish Sopranos next. Alright? You think it's this? No, because that's fucking... Wait, do you guys know how to tell time on these? I've heard that, like, Gen Z doesn't know how to tell time on these. Is that true? Do you guys not know how to tell time on this? Say it on the count of 3, everyone. 1, 2, 3. 12:50. You guys said 12:50, right? You guys said 12:50, right? You know that's 12:50, right? Like, we're aware. I know it kinda. Right. Here, I can teach you guys very quick, okay? It's very simple. So, each of these numbers corresponds to 5 minutes, okay? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right, which is obviously 0, 0. So that's, you know, 60. That's going to be your minutes, right? Which is what the big hand points to. The big hand points to the minutes. So since it's pointed here at 10, you do 10 times 5 is 50. It's pointed to 50. Now, the shorthand, this one's very simple. Whatever one it's pointed at or past is the hour. So this might look like it's pointed at 1, right? But it's very easy to see this is the shorthand and this is the longhand. Well, if it was at 1, right, then it would be 150. But it's clearly not 150, right? Because if it was 150, then the shorthand would be much closer to the 2. Right? Because then there would only be 10 more minutes until it would be 2 o'clock. So, because it's so close to the 1, we know that it's actually 12:50. That's how these clocks work. They're not very complicated. But apparently, the new generation actually has no idea how to use these. Which is crazy, because that means they're retarded. That means they're retarded. Because this shit is not that complicated. It's really not. The future is bright. Yeah, sure. According to the detonation tests. So funny. But yeah, no. Sopranos. I'm gonna finish Sopranos next. I think I have like 2 seasons left of Sopranos. I'm gonna finish Sopranos next, just so I can be an accurately informed hater. But I gotta tell you, after finishing Better Call Saul, I don't see any way, shape, or form that Sopranos can stack up to it. But you know, I'm gonna finish it so I can be a more accurate hater. Because I watched about 4.5 seasons of Sopranos, and I was like, this show is mid. It had one arc that I really liked, and everything else I've thought... What the hell? Everything else I've thought has been mid. But, you know, I'm gonna take a look and see. Have I ever smoked crack? No. No, I have not. Analog clocks do fuck over the younger folks. Hi, Reyna. Hi, Zachary. Yeah, it's so weird that, like, younger people don't know how to use those clocks. By the way, I was wondering why we had so many, retards, for lack of a better word, in the last, Mouse PI stream. It's because for some reason the stream got into the algorithm. We had like 1,700 unique viewers or something like that. Also, by the way, Reyna was wrong, unfortunately, sadly. Those songs were all copyrighted. Those guys were absolutely all copyrighted. Those songs were absolutely all copyrighted. So, yeah, you know, that was a thing.
Let me slip on my red shoes and let's dance.
Oh. This is the police.
This is the police.
The police. I miss. Hit on land. Actual hit on land. But yeah. So that was a thing. That's why we had so many retards in the last stream, is because for some reason, I don't know if it's because of the IGN drama and all the grifters making videos on it. That would be my guess. But for some reason, I guess mouse PI is in the fucking algorithm, which is unfortunate. I mean, it's not unfortunate for the game. I hope that the game, like, gets great sales and stuff like that. The game is great. And, like, not enough people have heard about the game. So, like, that's the only positive thing to really come out of the controversy, is it's putting more people's eyes on the game. But, I mean, I wish that they weren't in my stream is all. This is out already? Yeah, this came out a few days ago. Yeah. A piece of frantic correspondence, or a meltdown, really, signed Von Harzer. So he mixes some ink and discovers the perfect ratio for the unknown purpose. Big whoop. I hear Bandel's name one more time and I go pew bang. Und somebody find me some speakers mit the proper Z's. Chanela.
Oh, for fun.
That's how Josh talks. Fell asleep halfway through. Yeah, you didn't miss anything important. You just missed, like I said, just the average YouTube Shorts retard scrolling through, being annoying.
Now we're talking.
Hopefully minors, you know, that were already breaking the rules and deserving of a ban by being in the stream at all, but possible to tell. Is there anything else up here? Not really. Yeah, so I'm gonna guess it's because of the IGN controversy, because, well, is that something?
Whoa, this decontamination sure smells.
Oh no, I'm tripping balls. Oh,
Hey,
I'm
Millie.
tripping balls.
Kid, is that you? Millie.
Dance, dance, dance around. Jack is nowhere to be found.
Wow, girl. You can rhyme.
Daddy, you had too much time. Lay off cheese and bunny pills. Sharpen up your jumping size.
What the?
Hi.
How the hell did she get there?
Spooky music, man. I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared. Yeah, Sopranos is next, okay? I'm gonna finish Sopranos. And
Hey,
I will
wait.
give my honest opinion, no rage bait. I will actually give my honest opinion. I don't think it's gonna compare to Better Call Saul, but you know, I'm gonna be honest.
Did that brain just talk?
I think so.
I am here.
I find fault in Vegas.
Bow before me.
Hell,
That's
I
everyone's
will.
day.
You're a brain in a
it hasn't been
jar.
bad.
In 1,000
Just
years,
Mondays, you know.
I shall command space fleets across countless galaxies.
Still
But
waking up
first,
in my
I
little
require
nappy.
more power. You can be of
Got an exam tomorrow, which is not gonna be fun.
Wait a minute. Corny? That you in there?
Is no corny, only zoo.
No. Too old. So what do you actually want?
Fill me,
That is just plain creepy.
fill me with ink. Empower me. Together we shall bring forth a new
I'm a little
order.
inky.
Holy cheese, well, you got it. I gotta press on anyway, so,
Getting terrible Neurotypical alive. I mean, you know. Can a guy be scared? Cage. C-A-G-E. Okay.
Whoa. Cool.
Might be a double bum type of day, man. Okay. That's what I'd like to do with Kenzie, bro. Put her in a fucking straight jacket. Experiment on her. What's remaining of a brain.
So, am I supposed to get them now, or what?
Ah, kick him onto here. Oh, what are you doing there? You gonna suck his brain out? Oh! What are you doing to him? Giving him the suck.
Well, my foot's starting to hurt.
Oh my god. They're giving him a head, bro. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. Will you get in there? Ow. Get my ass beat here. Alright, I only need one of you. Okay. I'm actually gonna die because these fucking pieces of shit. God damn it! God damn it! Will you get in there?
What I just did?
God damn it.
No, that's not something you run into every day.
Yeah, I always... Isn't it funny how you can always tell, like, what of the streams gets picked up in the algorithm because you just, like... The collective intelligence of the chat, on average, just, like, drops several IQ points whenever the algorithm decides to pick it up.
Bottoms up.
Like, normally, we don't have any of the, like... I don't know, children, I guess? Because, again, I'm assuming they're children. But any of the, like, really just cringy comments. Jarhead. Wait, what? Is this guy about to be a gun?
I am full. I am whole.
I can't
You
stand
really
it.
don't sound like it.
Whew. There we go. Much better.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry about all that.
Holy.
All right, stop. How did you
Like
make
seeing
that
the
sound?
randoms pop
You're
in?
literally just
Yeah,
the
you
brain.
and all the mods like
Dear
it.
fellow, the brain is everything.
I don't.
The seat of the soul, the engine of cognition. A humble 3 pounds of fat and water, seasoned with carbohydrates and just a pinch of salt.
If Kenzie
Now you
and
sound
Oscar
like-
had it their
Like
way,
I'd enjoy a fine Chianti. Please, now, come on.
it would be
We've
back to
got
the
some
fucking
ruckus to
stalker
raise.
days, and it would be
Oh, great. The
100,000
talking,
fucking people
burping gun. Exactly
stopping
what my
by
life
every
was missing.
stream.
Oh, to the fort!
What's this do? That's it? Just stuns people? Oh. Oh, it's like AoE stun. It does like 0 damage. Alright, bro. You do like no damage. The upgrades will probably help. I thought it was gonna be like the Fallout 3, you know, little microwave gun or whatever that blows people's heads up. I got all excited. Hi, Jar Jar. Soccer streams were so good. See, that's why there's just like a fucking... There's just a disconnect between what you mods like and what I like. That's what I mean. A part of me thinks that you fucking mods would just like it if like the stream was turbo popular, just so you could be like, yeah, I'm a mod for this super popular YouTuber. Like, a part of the reason that's what I feel like it is. Because I just don't understand how you could actually enjoy me being unable to have a conversation with any of you because there's 9 million fucking retards. Like, you know.
Millie?
Hello, Jackie, you old fart. Took your time, but you got smart.
Nah, it's just a gun brain and a...
Well, excuse me.
Oh,
I'm not
my
telling
Lord,
anyone
a
IRL I'm a
talking
mod.
gun. This'll
I don't know,
be
dude.
a
I feel like
lot
that'd
of
give you like
fun.
some...
Cut the rhymes, Millie. What are you even doing
Like, you're
here?
like, yeah, I'm a mod for
Jacko,
Markiplier
you poor
or
sod.
something.
Things round
I think
here
that's actually
are
kind of
rather
cool.
odd. Look around
Not gonna
and
lie.
smell the place. You wade through an unknown space.
What?
I think that'd be kind of sick.
There's a button there. Oh, here she is.
It's kind of
Gotta
flexible
move
with it, I
fast.
feel
This
like.
place is giving me the creeps.
See? Okay. Wow. They're having fun over here.
There we go.
Straight jacket superstar. Jesus. I just want to ban people. It's a downside with it, like not being able to have a conversation. Yeah, it's the whole reason I stream, man. Basically what's being said is like, hey, I miss the days when the whole reason you stream, you didn't have for streaming. That's what's being said. Like, hey, dude, you know when you were like your most upset streaming and when you didn't enjoy streaming the most, and you know when it was like taking over your life in a very unhealthy way, those were the best streams. That's just like, bro.
Where'd she go?
I don't think I could disagree more.
And I still hate it.
Why am I spawning these guys just to kill them? Spicy. How's the game so far? It's great. It's probably like an 8.5 for me out of 10. Really good. They ask, I might even, then I don't feel technically advanced. Bragging about being a mod or whatever is kind of cringe to me outside of stream. I don't know, dude. A lot of people get like, they get like fucking superiority complexes, especially like online for being mods, especially if they're like a mod to like a big streamer, bro. They get like such a high off of that. It's definitely not like BioShock. Definitely don't come into the game expecting BioShock. Just expect a boomer shooter. That's like kind of Borderlands-y in the humor. And it's like very humor filled. My friends would just make fun of me. Well, you don't have to fucking, like, I didn't expect people would brag about it IRL. I meant, like, online, you know? You're like, haha, yeah, I'm a fucking mod. Like, you know, it's not even like a brag necessarily as it is like a flex in the stream. I mean, I do see, like, people, like, I know, like, people go on Reddit and Twitter and shit and brag about being mods to, like, big streamers or whatever, but... Wasn't it Time Crisis, the game that had at the arcade that had guns you could shoot? There were a lot of games with the arcade that had guns you could shoot. I don't remember Time Crisis being in the arcade. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just have to respectfully hard disagree on like the stalker streams and stuff like that. Like, being 100% honest with you guys, just for entire transparency, if the stream ever blows up like that again, I'm unable to kill it again, I will just quit entirely on this channel and I'll just move to the alt channel. Like, just to keep it a $1.50. Like, that's how much I hated those streams. Like, I do not ever want the channel to be popular like that again, dude. It killed streaming for me, and streaming is one of the only pleasures of my life. It's one of the only enjoyable, like, parts of my life. And, like, my go-to hobby, you know? I would just quit. Like, there's a lot of ways I could still kill it. Don't get me wrong. Like, at first I would just go entirely to widescreen mode, and that would, like, 99% chance that would kill the stream again. But because, like, YouTube literally doesn't push full screen streams to anybody but, like, subs, so that would be the go-to. But, like, if that didn't work, then yeah, I would probably just go on the alt channel. Like, I would just pull an Asmongold. That is the one thing I agree with Asmongold about, is that, like, which, like, obviously his level of big is way different than my level of big, but like the fact that once he got what he thought was too big and he just like quit his main channel and made another channel and restarted and stuff, I think that is actually like incredibly based. Cause yeah, it was just so unenjoyable for me, man. Did I actually do that? Haha. Yeah, just for entire like transparency. I would say something like I'd at least say something to the mods. I wouldn't say anything on the YouTube channel. Maybe I would say something on the Discord. But yeah, I would just move to the alt channel. Like, I never, ever want the channel to get to that level again, man. It was so bad. Like, my hard limit for viewers, I think, is like 30 or 40. Like 30 or 40, depending on how many of them are chatting. That's like the hard limit. But it could be less, depending on like if a lot of people are really chatty. Like the moment that I feel like I can't have a conversation with people in chat, like, bruh, kill it. Kill it.
Okay. Maybe too much fondue, or I caught a bug. This can't be real. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Also, don't want to ever get to the point where I'm making, like, decent money off of the channel again. Like, that would also be, like, really not good for my mental.
Jack, I don't like this place. Feels wrong. Let's not stick around, eh?
Hey. Shut up, Brit. Well. Gotta pull a switch, I think. Jesus. What are you doing in there, you little freak? This is so close. What's not even open? What did the switch even do? Because some watery tart threw a sword at you, it doesn't make you king. I didn't vote for you. What the fuck are you guys talking about? What the fuck? Hold that. Okay, or don't, because the hitbox for the fucking cannonball is so big it doesn't go through doors. I love that. Ow, it took so much damage there. I gotta go back and get out. A line from a movie. Oh. Will this respawn? No. That could open. Oh. Dude, the Tommy gun is just so good. I'd like to see them do like a rebalancing and shift the power from the Tommy gun like to some of the other guns. The Tommy gun is just like so fucking strong. It's the gun you get the most ammo for, and it just like the DPS and everything just shreds everything. It's got like some of the best accuracy. Like there's no reason to use this pistol, right? Like this pistol is just like ass. When it's like you could just use the Tommy gun and do more damage faster. Should add that to the movie night. Isn't that like the really old British movie? Isn't that the one with like a squirrel or something that like kills people, and like a dude that like gets all his limbs chopped off at night or something, and then like isn't that also the one with the holy hand grenade? That shit looks awful.
Millie!
No, you didn't catch a bug. Just inhaled
terrible.
some crazy drug. Hasten, Gumshoe, hit the clock.
I don't like
Or
comedies.
you'll choke on your own talk.
That makes no sense. Wait, are you even real, Millie? Or...
Finally, a spark of light. Brace now for
I don't
the
know why. It
final
seems like
fight.
the stream is
No
delayed
more
again.
cheese
Like on
fog
my
in your
mobile,
brain. All their
it's back
efforts
to
were in vain.
being very delayed.
You're not really here, are you?
No, Jack, I'm just your mind. You were drifting, deaf and blind. Now the curtains sure are gone, and the level's almost done.
Level, what?
To the lift, Jack. You sure are dense sometimes.
You're a funny guy and you don't like comedy? Color me impressed. I don't know. I don't really find written comedy very funny. I find spur of the moment natural comedy that comes out through conversation funny. Like to me, the act of writing a script and stuff like that inherently just makes something less funny, because it's like, it's not hard to be funny when you sit and you brainstorm jokes, you know, for like hours and hours. It's like when someone is a good texter. I'm not impressed if somebody can carry a conversation in text, because they have fucking however long they want to think of the most perfect response and run it by several people and stuff like that. I'm impressed by somebody that can naturally carry a conversation, you know, somebody that I can talk to, and then we can talk and talk and talk for hours. That's impressive to me. So like written comedy, whether it's a stand-up comedian, like I think crowd work is infinitely funnier than any stand-up set, because at least crowd work, I mean, sure, sometimes people have plans and stuff like that, but at least crowd work is a lot like improv, where it's just spur of the moment stuff. I don't know, the act of like writing comedy just inherently devalues the comedy for me. I just don't find it as funny. Which is why like comedy movies, I don't know, they never really hit the mark for me. It's the same with like comedy games, you know? Like this game has comedy in it, but the things that I really like about this game are not the fucking cheese jokes. Obviously, you know. Now I'm not IGN, you know. I'm not saying this game is fucking trash because of the cheese jokes or anything. Don't get me wrong. I don't feel like morally wounded when they make a fucking cheese joke for the 975th time in the span of 32 seconds. But I mean, still, it's like it's not the thing drawing me to the game, you know. That's what I think. Diagnosis, potty mouth, short-term admission, empty note, dime a dozen starlet, itching to scrape the manure off her shoes. Half her family's already paying protection, so she'll dance to any tune we play. Mid-career shift from baby doll to blue she's munching gossip with. Let's just say a less than stellar record in romance. MD, Bob Doctor. Rattle them, boys. When it's on the fly, a joke is way funnier. And I think that basically everyone acknowledges that because the bar for humor is much lower in spur of the moment comedy. You know? Like, you watch Whose Line Is It Anyway? Right? And if it was a stand-up comedian telling 90% of the jokes that they tell in Whose Line Is It Anyway, they wouldn't be funny. But because it's entirely improv, and you know these people are coming up with it on the spot and stuff, it makes it way funnier. And that's how I feel when it comes to conversational comedy. It's like, things are just way funnier when you know some dude didn't sit down for hours and hours and hours and rehearse like a joke and stuff, and they're just like, just come up with it on the spot. And I think that's what makes somebody funny ultimately. Like, what makes somebody funny is the ability to make you laugh in a conversation.
Ooh, lift. What do you know? Fake Millie knew what she was talking about.
So I don't know. Maybe Monty Python is funny when you watch the movie. You know, I haven't seen the movie, but like everything I've seen of the movie, which is a lot because it's very popular in the cultural zeitgeist, right? None of it has like seemed very funny to me. Jim Carrey was great in Living Color. I don't think I've seen it. What do I think about Rush Hour if I've seen it? I have seen it. I don't remember it enjoying it too much. I think I enjoyed the Jackie Chan like martial arts scenes. I've never found Chris Tucker funny though. I think it's Chris Tucker in that. I don't know. I've never found Chris Tucker funny.
Holy moly! God,
just like Kevin Hart.
Gunna, you. Oh.
They have like very similar humor to me.
What the hell happened here? Hell. Wait, was that a double jinx? Do those stack?
We're stacking here. Monty Python is very boomer. It's very boomer. I can actually agree with that.
All right.
I can actually agree with that. Monty Python, put it down on the calendar. I just agreed with Kenzie on something being boomer. Monty Python is actually boomer. It actually is. That's like what, the 70s, bro? That's boomer, man. Like that. I'm sorry, that's actually boomer. That's fucking old, man. It's like the fucking 70s, dude. That's boomer. I'm sorry, man. Listen, it hurts me just as much as it hurts you guys to agree with Kenzie on stream. Alright? Normally, I have to keep these things hush-hush, and I have to, like, DM her and be like, yo, I actually did agree with you, but I couldn't say it on stream. I'm sure you understand. Oh! That looks like a monkey. Does that not look like a monkey to you guys? That looks like a monkey to me. I don't think it's supposed to... Oh! I don't think it's supposed to be a monkey. But it looks like a monkey to me. I'm not saying it's not good, but it's boomer. And for me, all I'm saying, I haven't seen it, so I'm, you know, I can't say if it's good or not. All I can say is from the clips of the movie that I've seen, which is a lot of clips over the years, none of them have even made me crack a smile. Not even a smirk. That's all I can say. It's like the fucking Office, bro. It's like every time I see clips of The Office, none of it is fucking funny. Like, I don't know. I dated this chick and she was obsessed with The Office. She had watched it like 5 times over. And she's like, you haven't seen The Office? You have to see The Office. And I think I watched like a couple seasons. And I'm just like, bro, this shit is not funny. Like, I don't know, man. Call me fucking Dwight, bro. But I don't know. I don't get it, man. Now I can't fight the Unk allegations, and it looks like Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron. I could see Jimmy Neutron. I used to have to go to that city for conferences. Really? Oof. I've never even heard of Black Dynamite. I thought you were talking about the one with the call. Freaking idiot. That's not Black Dynamite, right? Call. Freaking idiot. Oh. My freaking tortillas. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's Napoleon Dynamite. Right. Yeah, no, I don't know what Black Dynamite is. I've never been able to get through Napoleon Dynamite either. That's another one I don't understand, bro. I've probably tried like 5 times because I dated another chick that was really into Napoleon Dynamite. And I've tried like 5 times to get through that movie. And it's so fucking just... What's the word? Like cringe? Awkward? Like it's just so... Ugh. Which is also a lot of The Office humor, I feel like. A lot of The Office humor is like cringe, awkward humor. I don't like cringe, awkward humor.
I didn't get better back in the nut house, did I?
I don't know, bro. I sound like a fucking party pooper. But you know what? One thing I'll say is it might sound like I don't like comedies. And I don't really like comedies, but at the same time, my favorite movie of all time, most people, like, it is partially a comedy, which is Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead is my favorite movie of all time. And that is, like, mostly a comedy, you know? I mean, it's a satire, and it's mostly, like, a romance actually, and like an action movie. Yeah, you can click the 3 dots in the top right. If you're trying to rage bait with the madam thing, because we both know that you know that I am a dude, it's not gonna work. But interesting use of your free time and your free will, my guy. Shaun of the Dead is peak dumb comedy. See, the thing that's funny about Shaun of the Dead is that I don't actually think... Like, I don't really laugh at the movie. I don't think it's particularly funny. I just think it's a really good zombie movie. Like, I think it's just like a genuinely really good zombie film. And a really good romance. You know, like it's not even even though it is like, that's the thing. I can get into a comedy if it's not just a comedy, right? If it's like an action comedy or it's a, you know, like horror comedy or something. Like I love Cabin in the Woods, and a lot of people would say that's a comedy, right? Like it, but it's like, you'll never catch me being excited to watch fucking Hangover. You know what I mean? Like an actual just comedy movie. It's like, I'm not interested in just a comedy movie. If comedy is there, and that's why I think it works for me with games, is because you don't have like a comedy game. You know? You have like this game, which is a boomer shooter with comedy, or you have like Borderlands, which is a looter shooter with comedy, or you have High on Life, which is a I don't even really know what High on Life is classified as. I guess High on Life is kind of a boomer shooter. That's an uncomfortable thing. That I just now realized. I guess High on Life is a boomer shooter? That's weird. That doesn't feel right, but it is. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. I really like Scott Pilgrim. I love Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Now, most of the comedy doesn't land for me, but I really like the comic, and so I like the movie. You know, Zombieland as well. It's like a really good zombie movie. It's also like comedic. But isn't Monty Python just a comedy? Like, that is just a comedy movie, right? To my understanding. Like, it's not like a drama or a horror or like... If it's an action, then the clips I've seen have not made the action look great when that knight is fighting. It's because like that action, I've seen the clips from the fucking knight fighting and like getting his arm chopped off and shit like that, and he's just like a torso, and like that fighting is something. It's something. It's just a comedy. Yeah, so that's my thing, is like if it's a comedy and something else, it's got a little extra, a little pizzazz, you know, then I think it works. It works for me, because like I might not vibe with the comedy parts, but I might vibe with the other stuff. Term boomer shooter is weird because I feel like these types of games weren't around back then. Well, boomer shooter is really just referencing like the very first FPSs ever, right? Like the Doom and the Wolfenstein, where it's a lot of like your camera's like this, you're running and you're shooting, and then you just have like access to like a bunch of weapons at the same time. Now, obviously, it's changed a little bit, and it's also like it's more encompassing of like including movement shooters as well, right? Obviously, like movement shooters were not a thing back then. You know, in Doom, you weren't fucking wall bouncing and shit like that. But really, it's just referencing like games that are, you know, fast-paced shooters where you have a bunch of guns at your fingertips, and you know, you're kind of just like flying through levels, killing tons of shit. It's not a requirement for them to have like no story or anything like that, but they are typically lighter on the story. What in the goddamn just happened? They're lighter in the story. You know, like it's nobody would ever say a boomer shooter is a story game, I think. I think that's like kind of what it comes down to. It's like they have story. Like High on Life 2 actually had like a pretty decent story, I'm not gonna lie.
Steve! Hey! Maybe it wasn't Steve after all.
Their aim is too good. And these guys are running. They're fucking me up.
Power's out. I guess even in strange dimensions, you can't do jack without juice.
Are we back in the algorithm, bro? What's with all of these people commenting? Do I have to put it on sub mode to take us out of the algorithm? need a harder difficulty for you? I know, man. I wish there was a harder difficulty. Maybe they'll add it post-launch or something. I mean, I won't come back to the game, but it'd be cool if they did. It's a bit too easy for sure. What did this do?
So, what now?
What the fuck? That looks like a thing. Also, one thing they need to add, I forgot to check if they added it because there were a lot of people giving them feedback about this, is have they added? They still haven't. So one thing I'd love to see them add is a way to rebind your weapon binds, which is like very, this is like a super elementary thing when it comes to boomer shooters, is the ability to change your weapon binds. Because like pressing 6, oh god, I almost said it. Pressing 8 and 7 and 6 and 9 to swap to your weapons is like not very intuitive, you know? So it would be nice to be able to rebind those. I feel like I'm gonna get electrocuted if I walk on here. No? Yep. Ow. Definitely did. How do I get over there? Is this like a thing I can go inside? Can't break that. Can't go in that. Can't go over there. Where am I supposed to go? Little paintbrush thing? Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me? Huh? Oh, there's a big button. Gotcha.
Of course, this is how it works.
I think another problem is that it seems as if it's applying damage mitigation the lower your HP gets, which I'm not a fan of. I think that's why it's so hard to die. Is like you'll go from 100 HP to 50 HP really, really fast, but from 50 HP down to 0 HP is severely slower. So I think that they're applying like damage mitigation the lower your HP is to artificially like make you feel like you're in danger. You know?
Hop on, Jack. Oh, great. I'm talking to myself.
Which like I don't really think it needs. Like I'm okay with my HP dropping just as fast. But like Jason was saying, like I'll trust you guys. Like maybe I'm an outlier, and Jason was saying that people were struggling on normal mode. So I don't know. They're on to me. The party is the eggheads. But me, I finally come to realize the world's bigger than little old me, especially when a guy's got some personal crap to deal with.
What the hell? I'm in hell. Well, at least the view's nice.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but... What? Okay. There we go. I'm like, I think I was supposed to hold on to that one, but alright. Ow! My body, it's on fire. Rude. Touchy. Yeah, the bindings, like, I know people be like, just do that and pick the gun. Listen, bro. If you say, just pull up a weapon wheel, you are self-exposing so hard that you're a console gamer. Okay. Like, you do not understand boomer shooters if you actually think a PC gamer wants to open a weapon wheel. I'm sorry, bro. We don't do that on PC, okay? With that, we do not do that. Especially not in boomer shooters, where they're all about quickly swapping in between your weapons.
Whoa. Even these
I
little
understand that's
hellspawn
what
are
console
knocking
gamers
back
have to do.
cheese. Real
I have
glad
7 million buttons on a keyboard, brother. Trust me, you can make me use them. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Ooh, it's a Coco Demon. That's cool. It's a cool little reference. Nonchalant about the fire. It only did like 20 damage. I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm ever in danger of dying in this game. Like, I have 8 cheese on me. I can just heal whenever I want. I've had to use cheese like at 2 points in the game. Okay. Bonk.
Oh my. This one sure takes the cake. If they ever
What
chop
the
off my
fuck
hand,
is this? Is this a chainsaw? Whoa! What the fuck is this? What the fuck? This thing doesn't seem very good at all. This thing doesn't kill anyone. It looks cool, but this thing doesn't kill anyone. This thing's tickling dudes. Probably just needs upgrades at this point in the game. You'd think they would just make it stronger, right? Because, like, you're getting it this late into the game. Okay, that's crazy. He meleeed. He meleeed the explosive barrel. I didn't even know they could do that. That's kind of cool, actually. They're alive? Like, no ammo. Oh, there we go. Console gamer for life. Dude, playing an FPS on a controller,
it's hammer time.
that's like cock and ball torture, man. And give me any game type but a first-person shooter on controller. That is so gross. You know something is bad when they literally have to give you aimbot in order for you to be able to use it. Like, console gamers have to have straight-up aimbot through aim assist. Because that shit is so ass. Like, that's rough, man. I think controller is sick for like fighting games, racing games, third-person action games. You know, but a first-person shooter, God no. Ugh. That's pain. You're still a bad guy? Like, what do you want from me, video game? Is there another horn somewhere? Ah. All hell breaks loose. Where the heck is it? Oh. All dead? See, I feel like so many of these combat encounters, they end before, like, I feel like they've even started. Where's this guy? Oh, there you are. Is this a secret? I'm gonna find a dude with an arrow in his knee, like that Doom level. Should I buy this game or no? I don't know. I don't know you at all, man. How can I answer that question? I don't mean that in any mean way. I just mean I have no idea who you are. How can I answer a question of if you should buy something? I don't know your financial situation. I don't know your personality. I don't know what you like and dislike in games. I don't know what you look for in a game when you're buying it. Like I don't know you at all. I can't get that information. Just watch the gameplay and come to the conclusion on your own. If you think it looks like you would enjoy it. I think the game is like 30 bucks.
Steve.
Like if you see the stuff and you're like, man, that looks fun for $30, then there you go.
Better watch it. Getting hammered in house sounds like a
Punchers?
headache.
Thank you, dude. If I like it or not, I really enjoyed the game. Yeah. It's like an 8.5 out of 10 for me. But I love boomer shooters. And I also buy like every new game that comes out. So like, you know, I'm not like the average Joe to ask about this stuff, you know? Give you pro advice. Us streamers are not good people to ask how to spend your money. We do not live the same lives as you guys. We are not like relatable or anything like that. You have to remember that like streamers, for the most part, they're either getting sent free copies of games or they are making enough money back by playing the game that it's like they didn't buy the game at all, you know? So
Steve, damn it, ran off again.
I think the best thing to do if you want to know if you should buy a game is you should just watch gameplay of it and then come to your own conclusion based upon the gameplay. I think that is the smartest thing to do. A Bendy and the Ink Machine collab? That would be interesting. I've never played that game, but I've heard of it.
Hey, that's my... Oh. Oh, no. No. That
I hate when that happens.
definitely was not my car.
Why you talking like dat? Why you typing like dat, brother? I don't know what you mean.
Gears of... What?
What? The drug dealers of gamers. Kind of lit. Yeah, honestly though, true. Like, especially when I see people asking like big streamers, like, should I buy this game? It's always kind of crazy for me because like I said, most streamers, they're getting sent the game like for free. And then on top of that, like, they're making they're making way more than even if they bought the game, right? Than like they spent on the game. So it's like profitable for them in a way that is not exactly relatable to like the average person's experience. And then on the low end, you're talking to somebody that's probably making, you know, 100 grand a year, to the high end where they're making millions a year. And then you're asking them, this like turbo disconnected person from reality, if you know, you as a dude making like fucking $15 an hour should buy a game. You know, it's like their value proposition is so incredibly skewed from the average Joe that I just feel like they can't even give a useful opinion. And then especially, like, if they don't know you, they can't really, like, they have no idea what you value in a game, or, like, what makes a game worth to you, or what your value per dollar proposition is, you know? Like, there's some people out there that are like, I want I want an hour per dollar I spend on a video game, right? And then there's some people out there that are like, yo, as long as I have fun with the game, it doesn't really matter to me. You know, it like ranges so much. There's no consistency in it. And then you add on top of that just people being paid differently, so they just naturally have different value propositions for their dollar. That's why it's like, just watch gameplay and come to your own conclusion. If it looks like it's fun for you, and like $30, it, you know, isn't breaking the bank or something like that, then like, yeah, you can pick it up. Ow. I had to eat some cheese there. Cheap as fuck. Woohoo. Luckily, I was only 19 when I got my house. It was like $600 a month. Oh my god. I wish my mortgage was that. I have a cheap mortgage. Don't get me wrong, but that's a crazy cheap mortgage. My mortgage is $2,300. But obviously, you know, it's split two ways, so it's not that bad. And that's also like including HOA and a lot of other stuff. But that's crazy cheap, man. $600? Holy. That's amazing. I thought for sure there'd be something over here. Surely there's something over there, no? I just missed it. I'm not seeing anything. We have to go that way after I go this way. Damn, barrels are so strong now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't I don't know. Maybe it's an autism thing. I don't know. But I don't I've never understood asking someone else how you should spend your money. You know, unless they're like a financial advisor or something like that. or like you're asking like a parent, you know, on like financial advice. I don't know. I've never understood it personally. Like for me, it's always been very simple of like, I know what I can afford, I know what I can't afford, and like when I was really poor, I was not spending anything on video games, obviously. And then, you know, now that I'm fortunate enough to have money to like buy whatever games I want and stuff like that, I don't really have to bat an eye, but
this place is oddly organized. Somehow full of gears.
this is a 70K house, so it's small, only like 1,100 square feet, but it's worth like 250 now. Dude, 1,100 square feet is honestly not that bad. My house is 1,600 square feet, and it was 230K. So like 1,100 square feet for 70K is like crazy. That's really good. Yeah, Kenzie is disgusting with how much she pays in rent for being in the shittiest of shitholes, not in Chicago as well. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You couldn't pay me $4 grand a month to live in that shithole. Who is shooting me? Brother, you're cheating. Stop it. You're shooting me through the floors, Stinky. That froze me. Brother, I'm like 10,000 feet away. What do you mean? Yeah, 4,000 a month is just... At least 4,000 a month in a damn, you know, mortgage. You're getting something. Uh-oh. Dreidel. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, fuck. Listen, I don't play platformers, okay? Give a man a break. Is this one spinning too? Oh, it's lovely. You get stinky. Mama. That's enough. Thank you. What the? Why is this not dropping anymore? Was that one of the upgrades? They just got rid of the drop on the acid launcher? It's kind of OP. It's a sort of safe area. Yeah, you know, the rest, not the rest of the country, but the majority of the country doesn't have to spend $4,000 a month to be in a sort of safe place. Cousin lives in Chicago right now. Damn, dude. Feel bad for him. They got safe areas in Chicago? No.
That's just rude.
They have safer areas.
Now this is real hell. Steve, it's me, Jack.
Oh, baby, are we gambling? The goal is to be unified. Oh no, I have to puzzle. Everyone knows I'm great at that.
You ain't taking me alive, crook!
Damn, he's really lost his marbles.
Is he gonna explode? What? Oh. What's the gimmick here? Does that mean I'm supposed to stand on that, or I'm not supposed to stand on that? diamond. Okay, I was supposed to stand on it. Okay, I was supposed to stand on it. Okay. Well, there's a death. There's a death. There we go. Oh, I was saying that I wasn't dying. I mean, that's a death, alright.
You ain't taking me alive,
That's
Crook!
funny.
Damn. He's really lost his marbles.
Is it gonna be the same every time? Is it gonna be timer again? No. Oh, I'm good. Haha. Why is this blinking? Okay. Sure. Okay, sure. Okay, this seems easy enough. I don't know how I beat him, but hearts. Okay. Sure. This is a weird boss fight. Okay. Am I gonna have to go through every single card? It's gonna be a little ridiculous. Diamond, okay. Trying to get rid of the back ones first, maybe? 2 homicides in like since 2000. Literally the only neighborhood in the city that's this safe. Sick. Now I can dox you. I'll see you soon. Should be easy to find now. Easy peasy.
All right, I'm calm. I am calm now.
Great Gouda, that was annoying.
True. What a fight.
Hey, Jack. Oh, no, don't you hey Jack me. The hoops I had to jump through just to get to you.
To hell and back, right? Well, the back part's still up in the air. So, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, I don't know. Just saving your ungrateful ass that tried to kill me 5 minutes ago, by the way. I'm solving a missing magician case that somehow dumped me into a mess of angry mice, missing shrews, and mad scientists.
Yeah, I hear ya. But now you're here. It's time to move on.
Wait, move on? You mean like, go towards the light?
Heavens no. Move your tail out of here before something worse finds you.
I mean, I don't know. I made it this far.
Sure, but Jack, I'm hiding here.
I'm
you
hiding
showing up kind of ruins the
here.
whole hideout part. You get me?
Ah, so the vaudeville drama wasn't just some flashy vanishing act. You were covering your tracks. Not bad. The cheese jug? Bit much though, don't you think?
Come on, you know me. I always had a thing for dramatic exits. And with the big mouse party and the mob on my tail, I didn't have a lot of options.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you,
Somehow
Cassie.
you
You're
never
fucked.
do.
Look, Jack, I tried going legit. I
I don't
really
even need
sorta
to send
did.
Fuzz any
But then
more money
Betty,
to beat you. I could do
my
it myself.
beloved assistant, rest her soul, introduced
How much
me
is it to fly to
Von
Chicago, you think?
Hartzer, old world professor.
Couple $100?
or
Nobody wants to
the
go there.
Professor, if you prefer. Turns out we had a shared interest. See, this place, the unknown. I've been chasing it ever since the war. Spent most of my fortune finding a way in. Even invited a cult to help. I can't get rid of the bastards now. Always came up short. Till I figured out what I was missing. Ink! The lifeblood of our world. Crazy stuff, powerful. Problem is, it doesn't come easy. And I needed a lot of it. So when the professor showed up with research of his
Why
own,
did he
I
say it like
figured,
that?
why not team up, huh?
It's free.
I provide funds,
Hell yeah.
resources, give him whatever he needs to finish the portal in my lab, but the ink, the most crucial ingredient.
Came from the shrews, huh? God damn, Steve. I always knew you were a cold bastard, but this...
No, you got it wrong. Okay, mostly wrong. I told him about the shortage, and he figured the shrews, they have the perfect ink ratio. Efficient, he called it. At first, I didn't think much of it. Brought in the cultists to help gather it.
Wait,
but
so
then
they know that they're made
I
of
found out
ink?
Von Hartzer was
They know they're like
pressing the
drawn?
shrews, like literally squeezing them dry. I couldn't.
Why, leave the life you built?
I tried, but I couldn't. But when some mass psycho starts circling and the big mouse party gets involved, well, they don't do friendly tea parties, let me tell you.
So you ran.
Only logical choice. Disappear where no one dares follow. Lay low till things blow over. But now, I'm not so sure it'll ever be over.
Nice, I
Well,
won't
it
even have to
ain't,
travel
'cause
far from
those
the airport.
eggheads
to
are
beat your
rebuilding
ass.
the portal at the Kurtzville Nut House. I might have slowed them down a little, but
The nut house? Son of a... I figured, but I hoped. Damn it. This is bad, Jack. You have to go back. Not that I don't enjoy your company, but someone's got to put a stop to this. You have to find Von Hartzer and, well, blow whatever floats his U-boot to smithereens. Promise me that.
you know, Steve, this is your mess, not your first either. But I was kind of planning on it anyway, so yeah, sure, fine, I'll do it.
Ah, see? Between you, me, and Cornelius, you're always the one with a functioning moral compass. Thanks, Jack.
Ah, you're sweet. You're gonna give me a toothache. Now what about you?
I'm gonna stay here for a while, maybe forever. Time doesn't tick by the same as in our reality. I'm surprised you aren't asking a million questions about this place.
Steve, we fought in the trenches. I gunned my way through mobsters, authoritarian cretins, mad scientists, and crooked cops. At this point, I don't got the energy to be surprised. All right, so where's the exit? You gonna wave your magic wand or what?
Ugh, sheesh. Just step through the mirror, Jack. Oh, and, it was nice to see you again. All things
The
considered.
busiest airport in the world with a plane either taking off or landing every 40 seconds? Is that true? Chicago has the busiest airport in the world? Is that true? What's the three-letter code for Detroit's? Right, because like we have PHX, obviously there's NYC, I think, is New York's. What's the three-letter code for Detroit's? Or not Detroit, Chicago, sorry. They're all the fucking same, just shitholes to me.
Seeing Steve again wasn't the clean
Wait,
break
I'm
I
Googling
wanted.
it.
Cause he was still dirty. Still a bastard. Still that cynical son of a... But he was my war buddy. And he wasn't dead. Part of me hated that I felt relief.
ORD?
Maybe he changed. Maybe he finally grew a conscience. Or maybe I'm the fool, growing yet another soft spot. Maybe. In the end, we're all just cogs in some rich man's machine, grinding away until we break.
That's so weird. Brit, apparently being the most popular one, when I worked in DHL, which is like all international shipping and stuff, I worked a lot with like flights and stuff like that. And like worked with a bunch of companies like Apple and Sony and stuff like that for their shipments and like orchestrating those into the US and stuff. And I feel like I never ever saw that code. Huh.
Jack,
Wanda?
That's
you look
interesting.
like you just saw a ghost.
I did, sort of. I found him. Steve Bandel, alive and weird.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Nah, you'll never believe me.
Jack, I once printed your story about a rat burglar who swore a tiny mushroom alien on his head was steering him like a meat puppet. My tolerance for nonsense is
Ratatouille.
limitless. So, where was Bandel holed up?
I don't know. I mean, really, I can't wrap my head around what I saw. It's beyond knowing. I still can't tell if it was the nuthouse fumes messing with me or just one of Steve's tricks. But yeah, I went through hell and back to get to him.
So what? He staged his own
Literally.
abduction? Why? What's the angle?
He, well, look, Steve's always been about the money, but lately he's developed a little side hobby. French science, occult stuff. That got him tangled in a series of deeply questionable events, like, well, shrew trafficking, morbid science projects, the real epitome of ethics.
He didn't do it all on his own, right?
That's the kicker. He got involved with some old world eggheads, led by someone who goes by the, nom de guerre, Z Professor. I hear they got in cahoots through one Betty Lynch.
Wait, the dead actress?
Wasn't quite dead back then, and Steve, in all his wisdom, gave those brainiacs full access to his work. But when things took a sharp
Okay,
left
Kenzie,
turn
stop
to
doxing
cartoonishly
yourself.
evil, he suddenly grew a conscience. But the moment he did, he painted a big
Probably delete
fat
your
target on his
messages.
back.
You never know what
So he
fucking
fled,
psychopath is
and
gonna
now
be in the
everybody
chat.
wants him dead, including the mob and whoever fuels this scientific circus.
I wouldn't
He's not
trust
exactly
like
chatty
that.
about
I'll be
the
honest with you.
details.
Tell me you at least slapped some cuffs on him.
I don't think he's into that. Besides, he's different now. Not all for the better, but I don't think he's the
Especially
bad
since
guy
you're a
here.
girl on the
More like a
internet that
guy
people
who got in
consider
way
pretty.
too deep and realized too late.
Well, I wouldn't
And
take any
wherever he is
chances.
now, he's only dangerous to himself.
Well, that's a bit of an anticlimactic ending to a promising case.
Only
Yep.
takes one
He begged me
crazy.
to burn this whole thing to the ground, to blow whatever floats Z Professor's U-boot or something. Gave me nothing substantial though,
U-boot.
and damn, I do hate leaving cases dead in the water.
Wait.
That does not sound fun
Water.
though. I lived next to PHX for a
U-boot.
while, and that shit was ass.
Old world. You know, there's been talk at the Herald about a strange submarine surfacing at the docks. I was gonna run a piece on it.
I thought
but
PHX was
it
like one of the most
deflated real
popular.
soon. It's got old world markings. You think that...
Wanda, you beautiful genius. You never disappoint.
Maybe it's the
I gotta hurry to the
biggest.
docks before Z Professor goes on
I feel like there
sabbatical.
was something about PHX being like either the biggest or the fucking... I don't even remember. This place is called Fart Harbor that we're going to. Fart Harbor, bro. That's crazy. But if Vivian was there, I'd go in a second. You know what I'm saying? What? Anyway, the upgrade for Jarhead. Enemy stun duration projectile speed reduces recoil, channels a concentrated beam that deals massive damage on headshots. Oh. Maybe this will make the gun good. Wait, there's no upgrades. There's no upgrades for the fucking thingy? Wait, that can't be right. There's no upgrades for the Hellraiser. But this thing is fucking terrible. I thought that I just needed upgrades for it. This thing is fucking garbage. It's poop out of a butt. I couldn't kill anyone with this thing. There's no upgrades for that thing? Okay, they probably need to do a little bit of tuning with the weapon balance in the game.
Here you go, kiddo.
Oh, wow. A picture of a wall. I speak straight to my soul. You really do get me, Dad, but not Dad.
What? That's the picture you wanted from the nut house. None other than Gloria Swaledale wrapped up in a straitjacket like a good provolone.
Jack, sweet FA here. You sure you know how a camera works?
Give me that. Huh. Must have gotten overexposed or something.
You sure you shouldn't check back in? Maybe clear out the cobwebs from that belfry of yours.
No, they said they were full.
You know what? That might be for the best. Seeing you post Nuthouse kind of killed my interest in crazy celebrities. Catch you later.
The hell was that all about?
Most peaceful day was when, like, services they relied on went down, literally no flights for an entire day.
About that,
My grandparents
schooling.
listen.
Ugh, you just don't know what you're talking
Lived
about.
next to one, and I lived
No,
with
you
them for a
don't.
little while.
You're young.
In
full
Oregon,
of fire, and
but it
it's
was like a
easy to
private
claim to
one.
have it all figured out, but you don't know half as much as you think you do.
Oh,
It was worse than
No,
being next to
kiddo, you don't.
PHX.
Believe it or not, I
This was
was
like
more
people
or less
flying their
your age
jank
when they shipped us
planes.
off to war. I thought we were fighting for something real. Turns out it was just smoke, gas, and lies wrapped in flags.
Damn, we're getting real for
And
a
it
second.
broke
Lock
us.
in.
But we came home anyway, thinking we could build something better.
Oh, no. Don't tell me you've gone all disillusioned vet on me.
You got a mouth on you, kid.
I've been told.
We believed, Tam. I still do. Some days. That we can fix things. Make it better. Otherwise, why do we keep going, huh? Why keep getting back up every time the world knocks me on my ass?
I know, Jack. That's why I couldn't hate you for long, even when I wanted to. You're one of the good ones. Just a little confused sometimes.
And old.
Too old.
One of the good ones. Hey, that's what the black people used to always say about me in Vegas. Which was apparently not racist to say about me because I'm white. God help me if I would have said that to them. I think I would have died. But hey, you know, I'll take what I can get. I'll be one of the good ones. Oh yeah, dude. W.
Jack, good seeing you.
Some friendly advice, John. I'm not your grocery service, so if you're sending me on another mission to fetch whatever nightmare fuel you call food, think again.
No, Jack. Nothing weird this time, see? I hear seafood's
Oh,
the
sorry,
hot
Mama, I
stuff
didn't know
on
you were
the
there,
streets lately. And I just so happen to have this antique recipe.
Uh-huh. Antique recipe? What's in it? Fresh turd bow or a handful of crap cakes, huh?
It's just a can of sea slugs, Jack. Relax.
Oh.
So, can I count on you?
No, you count on your own fingers, but I will keep an eye out.
What's crawled up his coat this time?
You count your own fingers. Got 'em. Fucking got 'em, baby. Wasn't expecting voice acting. Really? Troy Baker has been like one of their main advertising things for this game. Which makes sense because they probably spent 80% of their budget on Troy Baker. I joke partially, but like, he's one of the only voice actors I've heard talk about his rates, and bro charges millions. Like, a lot of their budget went to him. There's no doubt. Should have gone with subtitles and title cards. Nah, I disagree. The voice acting is incredibly good in this game. I was the same way though. I didn't think it was all gonna be voice acted. Like, I thought Troy Baker was just gonna be the only one, but everyone is voice acted and everyone does a really good job. I actually think it's one of the best things about the game. Haven't seen any marketing for this. Really? I've been getting a lot of ads on my phone, actually, on YouTube. And I think the best advertising was the IGN review, because IGN gave it a 6 out of 10, and it's like one of the worst reviews I've ever seen in my life, genuinely. I think it's actually on the level of Too Much Water, if not worse than Too Much Water, the Pokemon one from way back when. it's such a bad review. And so all the grifters, like your Moist Criticals and stuff, have been making like drama videos farming it. Talking about like it getting a 6 out of 10 and how it's one of the worst reviews ever. And that's done like crazy marketing for the game. Like, ironically, people joke and they're like, yo, IGN was paid to like kill the game by giving it a bad review, but their bad review is making the game more successful than ever. So it's kind of funny. And the game deserves it, like, because the game is really, really good. But yeah, like the IGN review, dude, they talked about like it has too much shooting. It's too much combat and shooting. In a boomer shooter. A boomer shooter has too much shooter. You know, I really was digging Gran Turismo, but I think it has I think this driving game has too much driving. Like, what the hell were they thinking, man? What were they thinking putting all this driving in my driving game? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's crazy. But yeah, no, I've actually seen quite a few advertisements for the game. I've seen more ads for this game than I have Pragmata. Which, like, maybe... I mean, obviously, all of us see different stuff because of algorithms and yada yada. But, I feel like the algorithm would know that I would like Pragmata because I like everything Capcom. And, like, watch a ton of Capcom shit. Right? Like, I watch a ton of Monster Hunter videos, a ton of Resident Evil videos, etc. So I feel like they would know that I would be into Pragmata. And I would expect to see some ads on Pragmata, but I've had more Mouse PI ads. IGN gave Kingdom Hearts 2 a 7.6 and Kingdom Hearts 3 an 8.7. Makes 0 sense. Yeah. I think Kingdom Hearts is nasty poop from a butt. But even then... Kingdom Hearts 2 is apparently the best one, so like not having that one have the highest score is kind of crazy. I think they should have like 3 people minimum per review, then average a score across while having the individuals available. Makes more sense for a big publisher with X amount of reviewers. I agree, or at the very least, if they can't spare the manpower to do that, which they should be able to, but I mean, who really knows the inner workings? I think at the very least, they should have the people that like those types of games review those types of games. I was talking yesterday, I think it was yesterday, about I don't play driving games. So you should never put me in charge of reviewing a driving game. I haven't played a driving game in 20 fucking years. And I don't particularly enjoy them. So like, if I don't even know what makes a good driving game, I wouldn't trust myself to review a driving game, and nobody should trust me to review a driving game because I have no idea what makes a driving game good. Right? Like, I could guess at what makes a good driving game, like having a bunch of cars and having a bunch of racetracks and like, I don't know, being able to like customize your car and stuff like that, and making sure that the driving feels like realistic or responsive or something. Like, I could guess. But, like, it doesn't change the fact that I just fundamentally don't enjoy driving games, right? This guy just seems like he doesn't like boomer shooters, which is fine. Boomer shooters, I would say they're a niche genre, honestly. Like, most boomer shooters don't do incredibly well. The only ones that do incredibly well are, like, Doom. And even then, I don't know how well Doom the Dark Ages did. I know, like, it got kind of mixed reception. But I think Doom and, like, Wolfenstein are the only ones that are, like, mainstream and that do very, very well. You know, stuff like Ultra Kill does well because it's a really small scope and it has a really hardcore, like, cult following. Same with, like, stuff like Dusk. But, like, for the most part, boomer shooters are not like a giant genre. So I don't blame the guy for not liking boomer shooters. I do blame IGN for putting the guy that doesn't like boomer shooters in charge of reviewing the boomer shooter. like that's crazy. What are we doing? You wouldn't put a guy that doesn't like fucking fighting games in charge of reviewing a fighting game, right? Because he would just be like, yo, game's not fun or whatever. Like, it's convoluted, combo system's hard or whatever that people normally say about fighting games. They don't play fighting games, you know? That Jared Petty guy from IGN put out an Arc Raiders alpha preview that was so damaging, it's insane. He didn't work out how to use the skill Oh, how do you not work out how to use the skill tree? It literally tells you when you level up, yo, you got skill points, bro, and like highlights where to go to. Had a suboptimal PC. How? So the game wasn't visually appealing? Does IGN not give their employees PCs to review? That's crazy. And then said it's like Fortnite because of the pickaxe. No. There's no way. There's no way. He didn't unlock crafting or anything. I'm stun locked. Arc Raiders is like Fortnite because it has a pickaxe. It's not even like really a pickaxe either. I think there's a skin that makes it into like an actual pickaxe, but like it's not even like a full-on pickaxe. But that's crazy. I mean, I haven't played Fortnite in a fucking long time, but like I don't think it's got rolling and like sliding and all that shit in it. Maybe it does. I don't know. I haven't played it in like forever. I don't base my decision on anything IGN says. Nobody should. Nobody should base their opinions on someone else's opinions in the first place, right? But like if you're trying to base a purchasing decision off of a conglomerate, then you're already taking an L. Like nobody, like these outlets are only useful for previews. That's the only thing that I think they should even do. Like the only use IGN is to me is when they get exclusive access to a preview and it's like 10 minutes of footage for a game coming out or something that I want to see. That's it. That's all they exist. And then if I boot it up and it's like, what's up guys, Ryan here. Today we've got some exclusive. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm not going to watch it. Like, you ruined it, bro. You got exclusive access to the fucking footage. Just shut the fuck up and play the footage, bro. I don't want you to talk over it. So I was talking to the developer about this. Like, I don't care, man. Shut the fuck up. Play your exclusive footage. Let me watch it. You can get the ad revenue. Okay? Just take it. I don't care about, like, any of that. The best way to come up with an opinion on something is to, one, play it yourself, or if you're trying to make a purchasing decision, look at the first hour of gameplay. Will you spoil the first hour of gameplay? Yes, you will. But, like, assuming you know yourself and you know what you enjoy, you'll be able to see it and just be like, yeah, I think I would like this. Or go on Twitch or, you know, YouTube or whatever, and go to a bunch of small streamers and don't look at the gameplay if you really don't want to get spoiled, and just come in and be like, hey, what are you thinking about the game? What are your initial thoughts on the game? Right? Hopefully they read your message, they tell you their honest thoughts, and then you could just fucking aggregate all these people that you know aren't paid to play the game, you know actually bought the game because they're small streamers, right? They're not getting free copies. You know they're not like biased in any way, shape, or form from the company, at least. They're probably going in with their own biases, like most people are, but you know that they're like not paid or anything. And then you can like aggregate all of their views. You know, that's like the best thing to do, I feel like. Like we now are in a world where you have essentially unlimited access to footage for a game when a game comes out. A lot of times even before the game comes out, because a lot of streamers and shit get early access. But like, you have so much gameplay that you can take a look at, and so many opinions of people playing the game that you can take a look at, that like there's not even a purpose for these institutions anymore, honestly. Mortal Kombat X is a favorite fighting game. Mortal Kombat X is a banger. It is. I think I slightly prefer MK9 though, I'll be honest, but I do. MKX is really good. I don't like consuming reviews in general prior to my own personal consumption. Peeps don't realize how they're influenced subconsciously, and even someone who agrees with me on 9 out of 10 things won't be sharing the same views as me on everything. Reviews post-consumption are great though for perspectives and angles you might have missed yourself. I don't mind consuming reviews because I'm confident in my ability to still come at it objectively. But that's because I'm blessed with this power of I don't give a fuck what 99.9999% of the population thinks about anything. You know? So that's my like superpower. Just play the game. Marcus, why don't you go, like I just said, to any of the other streamers playing the game? It's Easy Productions ratings we trust. That's another thing I would recommend is like if you go and you find a content creator that shares similar views to you, then like follow that content creator and then, you know, see what their opinions are on something. You know, like for me, I have a couple movie reviewers that like really align with my personal interests when it comes to movies, and I agree with them a lot of the time. And so I will check in with those guys. Like ACG is a great example. Angry Centaur Gaming. I think he does some of the best reviews in the industry on games. He's very thorough. He's very funny. His reviews are well written. And he buys all of the games himself. So I really have a lot of respect for him. He doesn't take any sponsored deals or anything. I really, really like respect him a lot. So like ACG, I know if I go to a review of his, I can get, you know, his opinion, and maybe it might not like identically line up with mine, but I value his opinion, you know. But yeah, for me, I don't have an issue consuming reviews for games and then making my own opinion. I've never like I've never had this. Like, look at a game like Black Myth Wukong. Everybody was like loving the game, and you know, for me it was fine. It was a good game. Like, I don't have like a problem with it, but it wasn't like the greatest thing I ever played, even though I watch reviews and stuff and people loved it. And same with like Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, that was kind of the opposite, where everybody I saw online was like, yo, Dragon Age Veilguard is the worst game ever. And I went in and I played it and I'm like, okay, I can like understand some of the issues people have with it, but like I still had fun with it because the combat was fun, you know. And then sometimes I'll play a game and I'll perfectly align with people, you know. Like, I'll play Lies of P and I'm like, this is probably the best Souls-like ever made, and then everyone else is like, yo, this is probably the best Souls-like ever made. I'm like, yo, okay, cool, you know. So I don't really have that issue, but I can definitely see a lot of people that care more about others' opinions being influenced, because I think that is a very neurotypical thing. Like, neurotypical individuals are swayed, whether they realize it or not, by like fitting in, and by like, people don't want to be an outcast, right? You know? So I can definitely see that a lot in like a normal person. But I think it's like a superpower of autism is that because I genuinely don't give a fuck about what most people's opinions are in any way, shape, or form, I can consume their opinion and have it not have any impact on my experience whatsoever. If I play something though, and I'm like, oh, okay, I see what that person meant, I can like understand. But that's like as far as it goes. Like, I've played games before. Like a good example. What's a good example? A good example is like Fallout New Vegas, right? Had my ex-girlfriend play it and she didn't like it because there's no sprinting. I then played Fallout New Vegas and I'm like, I understand that she had this issue with it. And I understand, I understand that like this could really bother someone, you know? But for me, I don't care. It doesn't bother me personally. So it doesn't affect me. But it's one of those things that I'm like, oh, okay, I see it. Like, I understand how somebody could have this problem. Just like I'm playing this game, and I understand how the IGN reviewer, even though his review's retarded, I understand that somebody could get annoyed with the amount of cheese jokes in this game. I understand that. It doesn't bother me, but I can play the game and I can be like, there's a lot of cheese jokes in the game. And I myself, before the IGN review even became a thing, I myself was playing the game like, dude, if you were to take a sip of alcohol, I'd like the first hour I played of the game, I was like, if you were to take a sip of alcohol every time they make a cheese joke, you would be dead within an hour playing this game. Like, not even a shot. You were to take a sip, you know? And then the IGN review blew up and I saw it and they complained about the amount of cheese jokes. And it's like, that is a thing. It is a thing. And I can understand how that would annoy somebody. But for me, it doesn't bother me. Right? Because I assume this game would be wacky and silly and stuff like that. And I mean, I'm a Borderlands enjoyer, bro. And they do way more cringe humor and shit like that in Borderlands. So like, you know. Certainty of being so resolute is the perfect way to be subconsciously influenced 99% of the time. I don't think so. I think because I'm a scientist, I have a different outlook. Like, one of the main things that they teach you when you're becoming a scientist is how to remove bias from equations, right? From experiments. It's one of the core fundamentals of what makes a good scientist, is the ability to remove bias from the experiment, and from the lab report, and like entirely remove yourself from it. And so I just apply the same level of thinking as I do to a science experiment as I do to approaching a game. Is like, I have the ability to entirely remove myself from any other scientific findings and just purely focus on what's at hand for the experiment and come to my own conclusions for the experiment, because I realize that that's more valuable. That's infinitely more valuable to come at something from your own, like, entirely unbiased take and then just evaluate the experiment as it is, than it is for, like, to come at it understanding the other results of other experiments, right? Because ideally, in a good science experiment, every single person that comes at the experiment unbiased will come to the same conclusion, you know, ideally. So rivals claims another. Yeah, I think it's a neurotypical thing. Yeah. Like, I agree a lot of people are absolutely like a normal person is absolutely like that. I 100% agree. It's the same way, like, neurotypical individuals are way more likely to conform to cultural and societal pressures, even if they don't particularly agree with them, just because they're worried about the blowback, right? It's like, even if you don't agree with something that's a custom in your culture, you're far more likely to go along with it if you're neurotypical, because you don't want to stand out. You don't want any issues or anything like that that'll arise from it. Whereas like an autistic individual, for example, looks at the norm, and if they don't understand it or they don't agree with it, they just won't comply, right? Like, it might be a norm for me to hold eye contact with a person, but I don't want to hold eye contact with a person. So I'm just like gonna not do it unless it's a situation where I absolutely need to, right? In order to like be successful in maybe like my professional life or whatever. But even then, like a lot of autistic individuals, they just straight won't do it. Like, it doesn't matter if it's to the detriment of them in the professional field or whatever, and their peers won't respect them because they're not holding eye contact or something. They just straight won't. You know? Like, I'm at least high functioning and have the ability to mask, so I can do stuff if it's like tactically advantageous for me to do so, even if I really don't want to. But like a lot of people lower functioning, they just won't do it, man. They won't do it. Exactly. They might not recognize it as a norm, and even with you, when you tell them it's a norm, they might just be like, I don't care, I don't want to do it, which is incredibly based if you ask me. But you know, unfortunately, it can oftentimes yield unsatisfactory results in various avenues of their life as a result. But yeah, like for me, I just I think it's interesting. I like being part of the conversation when it comes to games and stuff like that, and I like hearing other opinions. And while they don't sway my own opinion of something, I still think Highguard was an 8 out of 10 game. It doesn't matter if the game is closed down now. It doesn't matter how many people shit on me for the opinion. I still enjoyed Highguard. I still played it quite a bit, and I still think it was like an 8 out of 10 for a free-to-play PvP game, you know? And like, I have a bunch of these takes that like are not in alignment with the norm or whatever, but I like being part of the conversation. I like hearing other people's opinions, and I think it's valuable to hear them. I do think it's valuable. Even if it's not going to sway my opinion, I still think it's good to know, right? Like, I could hear 1 million people be anti-gun, and I think it's valuable for me to hear all of the people being anti-gun. Am I going to trade in my guns? No. God, no. But I think it's very valuable, and I enjoy hearing people's opinions on it, because it does make me understand other people better and understand different viewpoints better and different perspectives better. And like, I think it's good for me also because it can change things that I say about a game. So like, a really good example is I think this game is too easy. That's like one of my few complaints about the game. I think this game is too easy. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty and I'm just owning, and I'm like not really afraid of dying ever. And I'm not really even using self-heals and stuff. And then Jason was like, actually, I've seen a lot of people's gameplay and they're struggling on the normal mode. That's very valuable for me, because now I know when I talk about the game that maybe I'm the outlier when it comes to difficulty, and maybe the game doesn't need to be harder, right? Maybe it is like properly balanced, and maybe I'm just like getting lucky, or maybe I'm just like better than average or something like that. Or maybe like they don't need to make the difficulties harder, but maybe they just need to add an extra difficulty or something like that, right? Like, that is feedback that's very valuable to me, because while I don't agree with it personally, like my personal experience is that the game is too easy, I can realize that maybe I am the outlier, and my previous solution of like just make game harder is maybe not a good solution. Right? Maybe instead the solution is add another difficulty, right? Or something along those lines, or add customizable difficulty or something like that, right? So that's why I think I don't mind talking to people and hearing other people's opinions and hearing reviews and stuff like that for games, because I do think it can be valuable, especially when it comes to, you know, things like difficulty in games. I think that can be really a really important conversation, because I remember I said the same thing for Resident Evil 4 Remake. I was like, this game is just too fucking easy. Like, even on the hardest difficulty, this game is just like way too easy for Resident Evil 4 Remake. I was like, the pairing mechanic that they've added just like trivializes a lot of the game. And then I talked to my buddy Jordan, who is, I mean, he's a gamer, but he's not like a turbo dweeb like me, you know? Like, he has a life outside of games. And he was, like, stuck on a part and couldn't get past it on normal. I was like, oh, okay. So, like, I'm the outlier here, probably, you know? So stuff like that can be very valuable. Remember the weird Australian guy in the gun conversation? What, is that the guy that said that women should be raped or something? That guy? The fucking insane guy that's like, women should be raped and killed if they have guns or something like that? That guy? 'Cause that guy is fucking insane. I don't think I'll ever forget that guy. That guy is an example of like, it's good to have different opinions, but some opinions are just so insane that I'd be fine not knowing them. Like, that guy's opinion is crazy, bro. I've talked to a lot of people about guns. Thousands, probably, you know, counting like internet conversations and stuff. I've talked to thousands of people about guns. That is easily the most insane take I've ever seen on either side of the spectrum, and it's not close. Like, that guy is so crazy on the side of no guns. I didn't even think it was I genuinely didn't think it was possible. He broke the scale for me. Like a 0 on the scale of pro-gun for me was like, I don't think anyone should ever have guns, and guns like shouldn't exist, right? That was like what I thought the 0 was. Bro did -10. He did -10 on the scale. For anyone that wasn't there, that was during the Dying Light spin-off game. And this Australian guy was anti-gun, which is totally fine. I'm totally fine with people being anti-gun. I have no issues with that. I myself think, like, we could definitely reform a lot of the gun system. And I myself, even in a dream situation where we could get rid of all guns, I would give up my gun in that guns in that situation, 100%. You know, I'm not like this crazy pro-gun person or anything. I'm just on the side of, like, if other people have guns, I would like to have a gun, assuming, you know, I'm a legal citizen that has no criminal record, yada yada. But this guy, this guy's take was that if you have a gun, you should be murdered by a gun. You should be like murdered. And I was like, well, you know, what about like a woman that has a gun because it's legal in her area and stuff, and she goes through all the legal processes, and she has a gun to keep her safe, and like, you know, that gun stops her from getting sexually assaulted or something like that. Like, can we agree, like, at least that's a good use of a gun because she, you know, legally had it? And even if we don't agree, you know, both of us don't think it should be necessary for the girl to have the gun, right? At least, you know, the gun helped save her. And his take was, no, if she had a gun at all, she deserved to be raped and killed. I was like, dude, what? Like, I literally didn't think it was possible. Dude broke my scale of anti-gun. I was like, huh? He's like, no, if anybody that owns a gun, every woman that owns a gun should be raped and killed. And I was just like, bro, we are going, that is that's crazy. That is actually insane. That is a crazy person thing. Like, I thought, like I said, I thought the scale of like 0 was like, yo, no guns, there should be no guns, nobody should have guns, right? I thought that's a 0. And then I thought the 10 is like the people that are like, everyone should have guns, the teachers should have guns, the kids should have guns, everyone should have guns, right? I thought that was the scale. Bro broke the scale. He goddamn broke it, dude. He was like -10, like, no, anybody that's a gun should be raped and killed. I'm like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. And he was serious too. I thought it was a bit. Like, I thought he was doing a bit. We fleshed it out. We didn't ban him or anything. I fleshed it out. He's just like, nah, straight up. They should be, women that have guns should be raped and killed. I was like, dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. He went off the deep end. Dude, he went to the bottom of the ocean. It was crazy. That's a real human. That's like a real human that actually has that opinion. And if one person has that opinion, statistically speaking, more people have that opinion, most likely. Like, that's probably... I probably did not encounter the only human being on the planet that has that opinion. There's probably more people that have the opinion, statistically speaking. And that's kind of crazy to me. At least he's Australian, so he doesn't have a say in anything, you know? But, like, holy... Let's confiscate all guns in the world, throw them into a furnace, forge them into the ultimate final gun. W. Real BFG. Hell yeah. Shoot a hole in the moon type shit. A hero. Why does it sound familiar? I don't know. Maybe you were in the stream. It wasn't that long ago. It was the Dying Light, the Beast stream. Most criminals who have guns steal or buy them from other criminals. True. I mean, you know, I don't even think it's necessary going down the whole rabbit hole of all of it, you know. I think we are in just the facts, no feelings facts is that there's just way too many guns in the United States at this point in time to feasibly actually do anything other than tighten up guidelines and give people real incentives to turn in their guns. Even then, I think most people probably won't. But the real fact is that if you go too far with it, you risk civil war, because a lot of people are very passionate about it. And I don't think anyone wants a civil war. I mean, okay, some people want a civil war. I don't want a civil war. I think that, you know, most people don't want a civil war. It would just do more damage than anything, and as a country as a whole, we lose, right? So you know, I think, like, realistically, there's tons of loopholes with gun laws that should just be gone. Like how does it make sense that when I'm 18 I can buy a semi-automatic rifle with a 60-round extended magazine, but I can't buy a handgun? Handgun more portable. Okay, dude. I'm sorry, I don't think that makes sense. Also, I can't buy a handgun at 18, but I can buy a handgun at 18 if I buy it from a private seller. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if I can't buy a gun from an official seller, I shouldn't be able to buy a gun from a private seller. That makes no fucking sense. You know what we did in Oregon? In Oregon, they had, like, stricter gun laws. So you know what you would do? You'd go to a gun show and people would just privately sell you their guns, and they just go there selling their guns. And guess what? If it's a private sale, there's no background check. There's no yada yada. There's no, like, red tape at all. That doesn't make any sense that that can happen. Makes no sense. That should not be a thing. You shouldn't be able to fucking, like, do a private sale and bypass all of the normal laws. That just makes no sense. Or you shouldn't be able to, like, have a gun handed down to you, like, which can also happen. And then you can have a handgun at 18 if it was handed down to you. Like, there's so many things that just don't make sense. All of those loopholes should just be ironed up, buttoned up. I feel like anybody that's, like, rational and logical can at least agree to that. Even if you love guns. I like guns. I think guns are cool. I'm a gun enjoyer. I think, you know, I feel safer with a gun. I've concealed, or not concealed carried. I open carried for several years, and I've been concealed carrying for several more years. But I've carried a gun on me basically every time I've left the house since I was 21, so going on like 9 years now, and I've never had an issue. I've never used it, thank God. I hope I never have to use it. You know, I'm responsible with it. I train with it actively. I'm comfortable with it. I'm not worried it's gonna go wacky mode and go off or anything, because it's not a SIG. But, you know, I'm a law-abiding citizen. that has never broken a law, at least according to my my record. And you know, so like, yeah, and I've taken a CCW class as well. Like, I've jumped through the hoops, you know. I feel like somebody like me should be able to carry. If it's a state, we're there for that. But like, I won't name any names, but I know some people that have guns. And I've talked to those people, and I don't think those people should have guns. I don't think those people should have guns at all. Those people are, you know, so like, and if there were some more things in place, those people would probably not have guns, you know? And I feel like we all know someone like that. Like, we all know a person that has guns, and you're like, that person probably shouldn't have guns, you know? I feel like everybody in the States knows someone like that. And you're just hoping that they don't have a fucking too bad of a day, you know? Or else you're about to see him on the news. Isn't this the guy who loved Veilguard? If a 7 out of 10 is loving a game, then there's a whole lot of games I love, man. No, I would not say I loved Veilguard. I didn't think that Veilguard was the worst thing I've ever played. I didn't think that it pushed my grandma down the stairs and roundhouse kicked my pregnant wife, giving her a fucking, you know, miscarriage or anything, like a lot of people on the internet did. I gave it a 7 out of 10. It had fun combat and fun build crafting. If that counts as loving a game, damn. Times have changed. I'm not IGN, okay? If I give a game a fucking a 6 or a 7, it doesn't mean, you know, it's the worst thing ever. It means, you know, a 5 is an average game to me. Can't say it because I'm mid-game, but IGN is fucking stupid. Don't listen to them, period. Anybody still listening to IGN is stupid. I don't think there's just really anything to say about that. What's your opinion on Stalker 2? I got a whole review on it, brother. Check it out. My chat is behind. No, I was just in the middle of a fucking tangential tirade, so I didn't have time to read chat. United States is the #1 source of illegal weapons in the whole world. Do with that what information you will. Yeah, it's not even close. My communism. My bad. It's all good, dude. If I'm in the middle of a spiel, I'm not gonna interrupt the spiel to read a message in chat. You know, I'm gonna finish the spiel and then I'll catch up. Give me a short opinion. No, just go watch the review. A class pass a test, cool, fixes a lot. Yeah, no, like a CCW, dude, there's a lot of people in my CCW class that were fucking insane. They were literally insane. I had like this grandma in my CCW class that said that she would just fucking like shoot people for like the slightest thing. Like the instructor would be like, okay, so you're pulled over and a guy is approaching your window. He looks angry and he knocks on your window. What do you do? And she's like, I'd shoot him. And then she said, I'd shoot. And she was serious. She wasn't doing a bit. She was like, I'd shoot him. And she did this for like 5 different situations. And every time the instructor was like, no, you're in a car. You have the ability to drive off. You cannot legally shoot him if you have the ability to flee the scene. And she's like, well, I don't know what he's gonna do. He might shoot me. And he's like, you cannot just shoot someone because you think that they might shoot you. Like, and she wasn't the only person in the class that said shit like that, bro. Like, those, and luckily those people didn't get CCWs, you know? Now imagine if like that was applied to everyone getting a gun and not just if they wanted to conceal carry. I think it'd be pretty good, bro, because I know some people that are like, I hope someone does something. I hope someone pulls up and tries to do something, bro. I got the thing on me. I'm just like, are you saying you hope you get to murder a human being? Well, bro, why are you putting it like that, man? You know, I got that thing on me, and if someone tries me, it's the last thing they're gonna do. And I'm just like, brother, we're talking about ending another human being's life. Like, that should be the last resort if there is no other resort, and your life or someone else's life is about to end. Like, you should never be like, yo, I wish someone would try me, bro. I got the strap. Like, that is such a bad mindset. Anybody with that mindset should not have a gun. I'll fucking say it, dude. I've carried for 9 years. And the whole time, the only thing I've thought for 9 years is I hope to God I don't have to use this. Like, every single time, the 2 times I've had to, like, almost use it, I've put my hand on it. Both times, I was like, please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this. Like, please, bro. I do not want to do this. And, like, I feel that way every time. Like, I do not want to do this, man. I don't know. And I feel like you could pretty easily get to the bottom of it. You know? The review was pre-patches. I'm gonna let you guess as to why I told you to look at the review and I did not give any opinions after all of the patches. I feel like you could probably come to the conclusion. If the conclusion was, I haven't played the game since then, you're right on the money. If I had an updated opinion on the game, I promise I would not tell you to look at the review. I would just tell you, you know, what I think of it. I would not waste your time. But the truth of the matter, I played 95 new games just last year. I don't remember my thoughts on Stalker 2 because I play so many games every year, which is why I referred you to the review. Because I genuinely could not tell you like anything really about the game. It's like, I'm gonna keep it $150. I could not really tell you anything about the game. That's the beauty of the reviews, is like I can just refer people to the reviews because that's like where everything is fresh and I just beat the game. And yeah, I basically never go back to games. There's too many new games releasing. I never go back to games when they get DLCs. I never go back to games after they get patches and stuff like that. There's just too many new things releasing. If I've already played a game, then I've played it. It's basically done. So that's what the reviews are for. Grandma had the ops. Apparently having a gun increases the chances of being shot by about 10 times. I'd have to look at the study to see how they came to that conclusion. But I mean, it's not surprising. Typically people who have a gun are either going to be like me, and they're going to be people that run towards violence, or in order to possibly save a life, which is what I've said multiple times. Like, if I was at fucking Walmart and there's like a mass shooter or something, I would be running towards the gunshots. I feel as if it is my responsibility as a legal citizen carrying and executing my right to carry, that if I have the ability to save lives by carrying, then I should take it up. That is just the personal thing. I don't think everybody thinks that way, but for me personally, I view that as my responsibility carrying. Like, if I see somebody about to get hurt, I will like interject myself to possibly save the person. Because carrying, I have the ability to do that, and many other people in the situation will not have the ability to do that. If I was not carrying, I'm just going to be 100% honest with you guys. You know, I might be a piece of shit for this. I would not run towards the sound of violence. I'm not the guy that would do that without carrying. But because I am carrying and I feel I actually have the ability, especially with how much training I've done, to save lives, I would do it. So, you know, I think that it makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of people out there that think like me that carry. So it makes sense that they would be more likely to get hurt. And then there's also a lot of people on the opposite side of the spectrum who carry and like are in my opinion, people who shouldn't have guns that are just looking for a reason to use it. So, I mean, you know, without doing any fact checking or anything like that, it doesn't sound like the most unbelievable stat I've ever heard in my life. Go for a leg shot first. I'm not going for a leg shot. If I'm in a situation where I have to draw my gun, I've tried to de-escalate. I've tried to remove myself from the situation. I've tried everything possible. And the only purpose of a gun is to kill someone. Like, let's not get this twisted. Okay, this is like something I see pro-gun people talk about, like, oh, well, guns can just be for fun and stuff. Guns can be fun, but the purpose of a gun is to end a life. There's no sugarcoating that. If I am drawing my gun, someone is dying. Because the only reason I'm drawing my gun is because it is the last possible thing I can do. And this is what they teach you when you get a CCW, is that if you're going to draw your gun, you're going to pull the trigger. You do not draw your gun unless you're pulling the trigger. You know, so like, I'm not going for leg shots. I've already tried to de-escalate. I've tried to remove myself from the situation. If I'm drawing the gun, it's because it's my life or someone else's life that's in the balance. And unfortunately, you have to die. So I'm gonna just do what is the highest odds of success, and I'm going to shoot center mass because that's what they teach you. I'm gonna shoot center mass, and I'm gonna shoot you until I cannot shoot anymore. You know, until you are no longer a threat. Like, that's how I see it. Cops are gonna hate you if you do any sort of mass casualty event. Yeah, I know. That's another risk that is like very scary to me, of like, if there is a mass shooter and I go in with a gun to stop a mass shooter and then cops go and then they shoot me, you know, as I'm trying to stop a mass shooter. That's a very real thing. It's happened before and it could happen. But I feel as if, for me personally, the guilt I would feel having the ability to potentially save lives and not saving lives would be something I just would never want to live with. You know? Personally, that's how I see it. I know it's not a common opinion or anything, but I do not think I would want to live with myself knowing that I let a bunch of women or children or boys or whatever like get shot when I potentially had the ability, even if I'd go in and fucking die or whatever. Which is very probable. I'm not John Wick or something, you know? I have very realistic expectations here. I feel as if I would not want to live with the guilt of, like, all of those lives I could have saved. I respect my life. Don't get me wrong, man. I do. But I've been a piece of shit in the past. And, like, I want to be a better person. And I've lived a good life. You know, I'm not jumping at the bit to die or anything like that, but I've lived a good life. I've lived a life better than most. I'm more privileged, more blessed than most. And, you know, if I had the ability to save somebody, I would take it personally. But I don't think that's something you should have to do, you know, if you carry or anything like that. I don't think that's like a requirement or anything. Not saying they should ban guns completely, but they need to screen it better. Yeah. Yeah. Could you be my hero? No, I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero in any capacity, bro. I am. Trust me, I'm not, dude. I'm not even a good person, okay? You'll never catch me saying I'm like a good person or anything. I'm not. It's just, for me and how I was raised and what, you know, I believe in. If you have the ability to save somebody, I feel like you should. Nothing bothers me more than seeing like the videos of the girl getting stabbed, the Ukrainian girl getting stabbed on the train and stuff, and nobody doing anything. That like deeply bothers me. I could not live with myself being those people. Even if it would result in me, you know, meeting my end, I would rather meet my end doing what's right then have to live with the guilt of doing what was wrong. And this is coming from a guy that has a lot of guilt for doing a lot of bad shit when I was younger, you know? And I think that's probably why I'm skewed, because I was a really big asshole when I was younger, and I did a lot of stuff that I regret. And unfortunately, I can never take that back. But I can try my best, you know, to make amends in any way possible. Yeah, I mean, it's called the bystander effect. It's a very real, like, psychological phenomenon. Is a lot of the times people see things and they think, like, oh, somebody else will help. You know? It upsets me that people don't help, but I understand. I understand. Like, I do. Want a gun for home defense? I wouldn't be walking around with it. That's a totally valid opinion too, man. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Dude, it's scary to walk around with a gun in today's day and age, man. Like, I'm not gonna get into fucking ice and stuff like that too much, but let's just say there's a lot of people with the legal power to kill you and get away with it, and somehow you become the bad guy. And that's very scary. Like, it's very scary if you're like a well-meaning good citizen just executing on your rights, and you know if you come across like somebody on a power trip or something like that, you could die, and like somehow I would be the bad guy. Like, that's pretty crazy, you know? But that is the world that we're living in right now. Of like, there are certain people that have immunity from the law, essentially. Maybe they'll get a paid vacation. And like, even if you are someone like me with no criminal background, an upstanding citizen, if you will, like, you know, has a decent job, contributes to the community, yada, yada, yada. Completely legal carrying individual. I could just, you know, bite the bullet to a cop or ICE or whatever. And then the media will skew, some of the media will skew it as I'm a fucking pariah, and some of the media will skew it as I'm a goddamn terrorist. And the reality, I'm just a dude. You know, it's neither here nor there. I'm just a dude. Like, neither is true. I'm just a human being, and you know, people will be like vehemently on one side or the other. And like, that's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah. I don't agree the blood is on their hands if you're armed and you run away from a situation. Like I said, I don't think it's a requirement. I don't think if you have a gun, you need to go and try and be a hero. I don't think that. I think it's totally fine if you're a fucking dad and you have a wife and you have 2 kids or something like that, and you carry because you want to protect your family, and somebody starts shooting up the Walmart, and you have to make the decision. You're outside the Walmart. You have to make the decision. Do I get my wife and kids into the car and then get out of here? And then you know, and I go in, possibly risk leaving my wife and kids, you know, fatherless, husbandless, right? Or do I go home? I think I don't hold it against anybody that decides to take their wife and kids and go home, even though he has the ability. But I'm a keep it a $150. I don't have that, bro. I have Momo. That's it. I don't have a wife. I don't have a kids. That's probably never changing. I have my dad, and like, I have some close family members, and I have friends, and that's it, man. So like, you know, and I've lived a good life. I've lived a fulfilling life. I don't have that, really. So for me, it's kind of a no-brainer, you know. But I don't think that person's a bad person for choosing their family. I don't. And choosing like their life and stuff like that, because they're not, you know, they're not obligated or anything like that. They're not a cop, right? If you're a cop, if you're a goddamn cop and you've committed your life to being you know, a servant of the people and saving people, then yes, absolutely. like, then I blame you. Then you're a piece of shit. If you're sitting in your fucking car while the school shooting's happening or something, yes, you're a piece of shit. 100%. But if you're just a normal citizen carrying, I don't think by carrying, you know, take on some mantle or something like that. You know? Like, the thoughts going through my head would probably just be like, man, I hope my dad takes care of Momo. And, man, sucks I didn't get to play GTA 6. You know? Like, I'm not like, oh, dude, my fucking wife isn't gonna have a husband. They're not gonna have the fucking money for the for the fucking meals. My kids aren't gonna have a father. You know, I don't have that. So, I don't know, man. I don't, you know. For me personally. But I don't think I have the right opinion, and other people that think differently have the wrong opinion or anything. It's just like, they have opinions, you know? Someone's arrested 14 times. We should keep him in prison? Nah, he's gonna be reformed this time. Is they're gonna have a black stepdad, holsters gun, goes home. Hey, they'll take after my mom then, bro. My mom has gotten with a bunch of black guys. That's kind of a W, bro. It gives you like a late game buff that like you get the N-word pass. Because you could just be like, yo, my dad's black. And they're like, huh? Stepdad, but you know, I mean, close enough. Come on. You just need a family photo and you're good. A based mogging version of Asman. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I don't know if that's a compliment. I don't know if I like being compared to that guy. I don't know if... I'm not saying we're killing anyone necessarily, Blackpool. We're just talking about, like, for me personally, as someone that carries, I don't think I'd be able to live with myself if there was a shooting or something like that and I left. I think I would have to, even if it ends in my own demise, I'd have to try and help. Wife and kids are the only exception, but if it's a solo dude who's carrying and he sees some dude just empty his AR into a food court, has an entire chance to stop him, blood on his hands. Yeah, but you also have to remember, Fuzz, and this is something I'm very acutely reminded of every time I go to the range. Most of the people carrying suck ass with their guns. Most of the people who are carrying, they don't train. Which is maybe another reason they shouldn't carry. But I go to the range, dude, and I see a guy and he's fucking... Oh no, he's holding like this, which you always know this is the red flag, bro. When you see a guy fucking holding like he's in Resident Evil or something, like, and then he's fucking ding. Aw, man, it's like, bro, you hit one bullet. What are you doing? You're like fucking 50, bro. I do not think this is your first time shooting. You should not be carrying, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these dudes carrying, they can't hit the broadside of a barn, man. They don't train properly. Like, so in that situation, I personally don't know if I want that guy unloading. He's gonna do more damage to the crowd than the mass shooter, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want that guy trying to shoot the shooter. I think he might have some blood on his hands from the fucking innocents he ends up shooting. Like, for me, I'm confident in my abilities, you know? Because I'm a fucking dweebus. And I've carried for 9 years, and I've went to the range almost every single week for 9 years, firing minimum 150 rounds, 200 rounds, bro. I'm a dweebus. I am confident in my ability to draw on fire and, like, hit the guy and not hit, you know, a child in the background or something like that, cowering in a corner. But, like, you know, man, spending a fortune on ammo. I spend roughly $300 a month on ammo. Yeah. That is... yeah. I buy in bulk, but I do spend about $300 a month on ammo. And it was a lot more around COVID. Let's just say that, bro. It was not a good time around COVID. It was rough. But I spend quite a bit on ammo. I do. Like, I spend most of my fun money, I guess, on ammo. It's about $300 a month, because me, my dad, and my uncle usually all go shooting together every Sunday, and we all go in on, like, a big ass box of a couple thousand rounds of like 9mm, and then we split it like 3 ways. But it does usually come down to like $300. Sometimes it's a little less. Sometimes it could come down to like when we get coupons because we're buying a bunch, it can come down to like 150. But it's an expensive hobby, dude. It is. Hobby, whatever you want to call it. But like, I like shooting. I think it's fun. I like improving. It's like any skill, really. Like it's fun improving. Like, dude, I used to like when I went from open carrying to concealed carrying, my draw was so ugly and so messy, and it was like, dude, almost like 2 seconds a lot of the time to like finagle with my shirt, because I didn't have, you know, the thumb hook under the shirt technique down. So I'm like finagling with my shirt, get out my gun. You know, it was like almost 2 seconds draw to fire. And now I'm like 0.8 seconds pretty consistently. It depends what I'm wearing, you know, but like if I'm just wearing a jacket over or something like that, my shirt's tucked under it, like I can pretty reliably get like a 0.7, 0.75 draw to fire. And I can hit the target almost every time, like 20 yards out. Because, like, most of the time I figure if I'm going to be drawing and shooting, I'm not going to be, like... the dude's not going to be really far away or anything like that. But, yeah, it is an expensive hobby. I've thought about just practicing with 22, because 22 is really cheap. Like, 22... like, if you're going to go... you know, shooting or whatever, like 22 is super cheap. It's like the way to go. But the problem is I don't consider that good training, because it's not what I'm gonna be firing in the real situation, right? It's gonna be less recoil. It's gonna be a completely different gun. It's just like, it's not really applicable. And I've tried the dry fire things. I've tried them where you put the dummy round in that shoots a laser out the barrel, and, you know, you practice your dry fire on the target, and you have the app and it tells you, and it's just not the same. It's not the same. Like, you don't have to train as much as I do. You really don't. Like, you could train once a month and, like, fire off, like, I'd say if you're shooting, like, 400 rounds a month, like, that's pretty good. Like, you can be quite competent. For sure. But like, it's also like a big family event, you know, it's like a family ritual. Like, we all go shooting on Sundays, and It's kind of fun. We all take our, you know, we take all our guns and we take our targets and stuff like that. We set them up. Like, it's kind of like a fun thing. So it's true. It's true. We do get stun locked here. Somebody the other day said I rush through games, and I was like, brother, have you seen my playtime on games? Brother. Replaced apparently takes the average person 8 hours, and I was already at 16 hours on that game. And I still have like an hour or two left. Like, brother, I do not rush through games. Trust me on that. Okay? You can accuse me of a lot of goddamn things, but rushing through a game is not true. I take offense to that one, goddammit. The Texas church video should be how it's been if you've seen it. I have seen that video. If it's the one you're talking about where the guy draws the gun and then like fucking 6 people all draw the gun in the church, I've seen that. I have seen that. It's a funny video, don't get me wrong. But like some people you talk to that are like super pro gun and they're like, brother, that's how the school should be. The school should be like that. Guy walks in to shoot a preschool. Guess what, motherfucker? You've got 30 armed 7-year-olds ready with the blicky. You about to be Swiss cheese, brother. It's like, okay, we're getting a little wacky here. Like, what? We're getting a little kooky. Like, I've seen people unironically say that high schools should give students guns in order to combat like school shootings in high school. And I'm like, brother, do you not remember what you were like as a teenager? Thank the gods I didn't have a gun as a teenager, bro. I was an edgy little asshole. Okay? I had a knife, and that already almost caused many issues. Why don't I plan to have a girlfriend? I mean, no big reason or anything like that. It's just like, I've had several romantic relationships, and you know, I feel like I've done it all. I don't really have I don't feel as if I benefit from it, if I'm being honest. I don't think, like, I'm a very logical, rational person, and so like I do pros and cons lists for any like big decision I make. And the pros of being in a romantic relationship are just less than the cons of being in a romantic relationship. So it's not anything, you know, anything bad, but like, you know, I'm 29 now. I turned 30 this year, and I've been in romantic relationships for 12 years of my life, in various relationships, to varying like lengths and stuff like that. But about like 12 years of my life have been in, you know, dating various people, and like I've experienced love and the whole gambit and stuff like that, and you know, it's cool, but yeah, I just don't feel as if I benefit too much from it, to be entirely honest. Try Asian W wife material. I don't know about that, but unfortunately, I'm not really attracted to Asians. Sadly. I know I look like the type of guy that would be. I know. Trust me, I know. I look like the type of guy that's like, I'm gonna move to Japan and I'm gonna get an Asian wife. But I'm not really into Asians too much. I really like black women. Black women is my... because a thing with Asians is not okay, obviously this is a generalization and it doesn't apply to all Asians, okay? In my anecdotal experience with Asians and knowing people that have dated Asians and stuff, they tend to be, just like culturally they teach us more, they tend to be Like a little bit quieter, a little bit more... I hate this word. This word's gonna sound cringe, bro, but I can't think of another word. Like subservient. I hate it, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like culturally, they tend to teach more of like, you know, make the household happy, do what it takes for the household to be happy and successful and stuff like that. And I don't vibe with that. I need a loud, dominant force partner. And for me, in my experience, Latino women and black women do that the best. In my own anecdotal experience, okay? I need somebody that will call me out on my shit. Because, like, I've dated these quiet people, and I've dated these, like, you know, very introverted, like, shy people and stuff like that, and it just doesn't work. I have a very overpowering personality. And because I'm autistic, a lot of the times I can say or do things that I don't realize have certain effects on people. And as a result, I don't get my feelings hurt or anything. I need somebody to check me. I need somebody to be like, yo, you just did the shit. This is not okay. Like, don't do that shit again. You know, I need that. And whenever I've dated, you know, more like quiet, subservient people, introverted individuals, they just don't do that, you know? And it just doesn't amount to great situations, because what happens in that situation is like they'll go with the flow for long enough until everything builds up, and then they'll just like let it out on you, and then the relationship implodes, and they're like, you do this and this and this and this and this, and it's like, whoa, like you never told me any of those things were problems. If you would have told me those things were problems, like we could have worked on it at the point in time. They're like, well, I never felt like comfortable, you know, doing these things. Etc, etc. So like for me, I need a very like strong, dominating personality to mesh with my strong, dominating personality, because if not, I just freaking bulldoze people. And I don't mean to do it. It's not something that I mean to do, but it just happens. Is I talk a fucking lot. I talk more in a day than more people talk in a week, you know? I talk a lot, and I'm loud, and I unfortunately am quite well spoken. So like when it comes to argumentation and stuff like that, I tend to have more success than other people. And as all of that like contributes together to people feeling as if they cannot get in conversations or like you know, challenge me in ways, because they feel as if they're either gonna lose an argument, or there's like not even a point, or like I won't listen or something like that. All in all, I think I'm actually pretty responsive to feedback from people that I care about. I actually am. But I give the vibe. You know, I need a vibe. I give a vibe of like just this bulldozer to some people, not to everybody. Like my friends are really good about being like, yo, Zach, like fucking, you know, like a great example. I made a joke to one of my friends, Chris. I made a joke and he didn't like what the joke was about, right? And I didn't mean anything by it, and he knew I didn't mean anything by it, but he didn't, it still hit him in a way, right? And he's like, Zach, don't joke about that. Like, that's not okay to joke about. I was like, oh, okay, my bad. And I've never joked about it since, like that entire topic, right? But like, I need somebody to check me on it, right? And unfortunately, a lot of times with like these more introverted, quiet people, is like, they'll just let you do whatever, and they won't check you on it. So, just like romantically, I feel as if the odds of me finding a compatible partner, especially with the fact that I'm not looking and not particularly interested, are practically zero. Autistic people like when they don't have to guess the feelings. Exactly, dude. Like, tell me how you're feeling. Tell me when I do something you don't like. Do not, don't think that I can read your brain or something like that. Like, I don't even understand vibes, bro. Most of the time. Like, I'll be in a room and I'll just be like fucking talking like normal. And then afterwards, some dude will be like, yo, the vibes were like really awkward after you said this thing and you just kept going. And I'm like, dude, I didn't even know. Like, I didn't even realize. Gotta hit him with the shut your stupid ass up. Maybe not to that degree. I mean, friends could obviously hit me with that. But yeah, like, I do need the fucking check. I do. Like, I realize that. You know? Like, my most successful relationship, not my longest running or anything, was my last girlfriend. And it's funny that you said fucking you needed BBW from Harlem. She was a big, beautiful black woman. And she was from the Bronx. And, you know, we dated for about 3 years. And that, in my opinion, was like my best romantic relationship. And I appreciated that so much. Because not only would she call me out when I did something bad that she didn't like, but she was not afraid to, like, engage in, I don't want to call it arguments, but, like, engage in hot button topic related discourse. You know? And even though she knew she wasn't as well spoken as me, which is, you know, it is what it is, right? I talk so fucking much. Like, obviously, I'm gonna be, you know, more well spoken than, like, the average Joe. It's just, it's like working out a muscle, you know? My voice is always working out. Even though she knew that, it didn't stop her. And I loved that, man. I love that. And we're still good friends. You know, things didn't end up working out romantically, but, like, I loved that. Like, we were dating during the big BLM thing. And those are literally some of my favorite conversations I've ever had on this planet. Is like, I came at it from one perspective. She came at it from a very different perspective. We talked on it. We actually, like, you know, came to understandings and stuff like that from the different perspectives. And by the end of it, I had a completely different view of the situation than I had going in. And, like, stuff like that is amazing. I love that. And unfortunately, a lot of the times I date people, they do not do that. And I don't know if it's because, like, culturally, there's all these fucking cringe red pill incels that are like, women have to be subservient and quiet and not say anything. And that's, like, made chicks think that that's what all dudes want or something. I have no idea, but I personally can't stand it. I cannot stand it. Like, no, do not be quiet. Do not just listen, like, fucking call me out on shit. Tell me what's going on. Tell me how you feel. And, you know, I might not understand it. I'll be honest, I might not understand it. A lot of times I don't understand how people are feeling, but, like, I can work with you to make an actionable plan in order to fix the actions that are causing you to feel that way. Right? And I think that's important for me. But yeah, I just don't... I'm just being realistic, right? I'm just being realistic. I think I will probably die single. Realistically speaking, I'm not in the dating market. I work with, like, all men. Like, all of the labs I work with are all old men. So it's not like I'm meeting women through my work. That's an unfortunate, like, side effect of my particular field is most of the people in, like, chemistry and, like, biology and stuff like that labs are just old white dudes. It is what it is, man. Like, they're like 50, 60-year-old white dudes. You know? So, like, I don't really meet too many women. And, I'm not looking for it. So I don't, I mean, we just talked the other day about, like, how whenever I go in, not whenever I go in public, but a lot of times I go in public and, like, women approach me and talk to me and stuff like that in public. And Reina was like, I think they're like, they might be flirting with you based on this. And then I was just like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't get any like romantic vibes or anything. And she's like, yeah, you're autistic, you wouldn't. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, you know, you're not wrong, but like, I'm not thinking that way. I'm thinking like, yo, I'm out and about, I have things to do, why is this NPC approaching me? Why did I get the random event that's NPC approaches me? I'm not thinking, like, I have enough friends, I'm not looking for more friends, and I'm not like particularly interested in a romantic pursuit, so like I'm not looking for that either. So like whenever I'm forced to engage in, you know, conversations and stuff like that in public, I'm like, man, this is unlucky RNG, dude. This is some unlucky RNG. Like, I'm on the milk side quest. I'm just here to try and get milk, and now I have a chick talking to me for 20 minutes. It was literally 20 minutes about my JoJo hoodie. And, like, I don't want to hurt her feelings. So you know, I don't want to just be like, yo, I don't care what your favorite part of JoJo is, you know? I don't want to be mean. I mean, I don't care what her favorite part of JoJo is, but I don't want to tell her that. I don't want to hurt her feelings. Especially because, like, she was probably on the spectrum. For real, for real. But, like, you know, if you decide to try Asian, try Filipina. That sounds like something you would enjoy. Very vocal, very expressionable, and opinionated. I'll be honest, I don't even know how I would know if someone was Filipino without talking to them. I don't know defining characteristics of like different races and stuff like that. But, you know, it's one of those things. If it happens, it happens. But it's probably not gonna happen because I don't put myself in situations where it's likely to happen. If that makes sense. Like, if I wanted to get in a relationship, I could be in a relationship tomorrow. I can confidently say, if I wanted it, I could have it like tomorrow. Because luckily, I go both ways, and men are super easy to pick up. I could have a dude tomorrow. I could have a dude today. Like, if we're being honest, I could have a dude today. I could. But I don't, you know, I don't think it would benefit me in any way, shape, or form. So I don't really, yeah, I don't know. But, you know, a lot of people, they want that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. They want romantic relationships and it, you know, they want kids or whatever, and that's awesome. More power to you, man. They look like Asian Mexicans. What? What? I think I knew two people that were Filipino growing up. Buddy Anthony. And I think the chick he was dating, I don't remember her name. She was kind of insane. I think she was also Filipino. And I don't know if I would call them Mexican Asians. I mean, I guess the guy was tan? He's a little tan, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm fucking colorblind, bro. I don't know, man. I'm fucking colorblind. I don't know. All the various browns are like all the same to me. Yeah, I don't know. Soda cans of grate's crazy. Cake is cake, even with a candle. Well, that's another reason that, like, I'm not really seeking a romantic relationship that a lot of other people are, especially men. It's because I'm not a very sexual individual. So, as a result, that's like another one of the, when people are making pros and cons, especially men, right? One of the very big pros of being in a relationship is sex. That's a very big part of like a romantic relationship for a lot of people. That's not really an attraction for me. So as a result, that's like yet another thing that's not on the pros list. And, you know, what happened with me and the girlfriend that I was talking about is we had a moment where we're like, yo, why aren't we just friends? Like, what makes it so we're not just friends is what she asked. And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, you know, you're not really sexual. You're not really interested in that. And, you know, we kind of just hang out and spend time together and play games together and watch shows together and stuff like that. Like, aren't we just really good friends? I was like, well, I mean, I don't think, you know, the only thing that makes a relationship romantic is the sex side of things, personally. But it ended up being an important thing to her in a romantic relationship, and that's why we ended up going separate ways, is because, yeah, like ultimately she had a point. While I don't agree that like sex is necessary for a you know, romantic relationship, it is necessary for the vast majority of people. Like the vast majority of people, I think, you know, especially neurotypical individuals, they want sex, man. Sex is sick. They love sex. You know, sex sells. The people love it. There's nothing wrong with that. So that's like definitely another big reason why I will almost assuredly end up, you know, single. Is because people love to bang. And I'm not really into it. You know, I'm not like asexual or anything like that. It's just, I've done it before. It's fine, but it's like not very time efficient, you know? And it's like not like, if I have to choose how to spend my time, I would definitely rather be playing video games or like sleeping or something. I saw a recent study, a recent survey that said that 67% of Gen Z individuals would rather have a good night's rest than have sex. And I've never related more. Based. Gen Z, I was wrong about you guys. You guys are based. You guys are so based. Like, I feel the same way, man. Like, sex is neat and stuff. Like, when I was a teen, it was like all I could think about. And, you know, I did it a bunch, like a rabbit and stuff like that. But, like, now I'm an old man, bro. And I've like, yeah, I've been there and I've done that. And I've done crazy stuff away. You know? I'm 1 year away from Gen Z. Doesn't matter, bro. I hold on to it. Okay? I'm not like you. All right? I'm a millennial. Completely different. No. Very clear millennial. Very clear. But no, that's base. It is base. It's like you know, I had my period where I banged a bunch when I was younger. And like, now it's just like, dude, there's so many, like, I'm so busy. There's so many things I'd rather do. I'd rather sit here in a video game, not playing the video game, talking to chat. You know? Honestly though, like genuinely, it's a joke, but like I would actually really rather do this than bang. And you know, I don't know if that's statism or what, but it's just how it is, man. It's such a song and dance, dude. Like, such a song and dance to engage in the mating ritual and, you know, do the whole sham wow. It's like, I've done it, man. Like, it's not bad. If it's your birthday or something, sure. But yeah, I feel like I'm in such a funny situation because all these men I know like complain that their girl never wants to bang enough. And every romantic relationship I've been in since I was like 21 has been the opposite. Where the main problem in my relationship is the chick wants to bang and I don't want to bang. And I just feel like I'm in fucking upside down mirror land or something like that. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Like, chicks have these crazy libidos, dude. Like, how do your chicks not have these crazy libidos? Who's gonna continue the Zach dynasty? I have a sister. I have many cousins. They'll continue the family line. My sister's married, so she's bound to have. I'm bound to be like official unk soon. Like, if the age doesn't do it, I'm about to be an official unk soon. Any day now. I'm waiting for them to, you know, announce that. So, the family line will continue. I have a ton of cousins. And like several of them have already had many kids. So, but also I'm autistic, so the odds of me passing autism on to a child is very high, and I don't feel comfortable rolling the dice on if my child would be high functioning or low functioning. I think that's fucked up. I know I've had people in chat say it's not messed up. They don't think it's messed up. For me personally, I think it's messed up if you have some disorder that is very likely to pass on to a child and you decide to have a child. I think that's messed up, personally. I don't think it's right to roll the dice on a child's life because, like, if I did want a kid, I don't think it's right to roll the dice on my kid being high or low functioning, and his quality of life will be directly represented by if he's high functioning or low functioning. I don't think it's right. I think it's very selfish if I wanted to have a kid to roll the dice and like potentially have, you know, like, I'm already retarded, technically speaking. I think it's fucked up to roll the dice on my kid being a turbo retard. You know, like, at least I'm high functioning, and like I might say stuff that upsets people, and I might have to walk around with headphones, and I might not like to be touched and yada yada, you know. I might have my shit, but at least, you know, I can clock into work and stuff like that. Like, it's fucked up for me to roll the dice on my kid potentially being low functioning and not even being able to do the basics, personally. So, yeah, even beyond that point, I just don't think I would have a kid. Even if I liked kids, which I don't like kids. Yeah, I'll be an uncle. I mean, I never see my little sister, so I would probably never see the kid. I would probably, like, maybe see the kid once every 2 years or something like that. But, yeah. Sydney Sweeney's in your room, ready to smash, and you choose us? That's a compliment right there. If Sydney Sweeney was in my room, would I bang? I think I would bang just for the story. I mean, no one would believe me. If she let me record. At least take pictures. People would call it AI, though. I mean, I'd have to be ridiculous to turn down the opportunity, though. Right? It would be like generational levels of aura gained. I'd have to. You know? I feel like I'm legally required to smash at that point. Adopt at this point? I could. They really want, every time, not every time I go to the doctor's office, but a lot of the time I go to the doctor's office, they really want me to donate sperm. That's a big thing that, like, I've had doctors push me for and stuff like that. And I don't want to do that either. Because I have the same issue with that. You know? I have the same issue of, like, I'm gonna give someone's kid like autism or something, dude. I don't know. I don't fuck with that. But I guess like I check some of the boxes that they look for in a person. So, you know, they're like, oh, you could do this. Because I've asked for a vasectomy since I was 18. And they've never wanted to give me a vasectomy. They've always told me like, come back in a couple years, come back in a couple years. Last time they told me, I think I was 27, and they told me to come back when I was 30, and they would do it. And I doubt it. I think they'll push it off again. But yeah, that's when one of the things they're like, well, if you want to get a vasectomy, they'd have a higher, you know, you'd have higher odds of the doctor telling you yes if you went and you donated sperm. And I'm like, I don't want to do that either, bro. Yeah, some places do pay you. Yeah, they have like a criteria. So like if you make a certain amount of money, they'll pay you more. If you're a certain height, they'll pay you more. If you have a certain IQ, they'll pay you more. It's like a fucking checklist. It's basically eugenics, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand how it's not eugenics. Is like people, yeah, eye color is another one. Yeah. Like they have like this checklist of how valuable your nut is. Because, you know, women will go in or whatever and they'll be like, yo, I want a kid that has a fucking IQ of 130, a fucking Mensa member, and I want like a 6'2", and I want a fucking blue eyes or whatever. They like build a baby or something. It's crazy. It's insane. Sounding like Josh. Can we talk politics here or nah? Nah, I wanted to ask something. Ask someone who's high functioning. I mean, as long as like you're cool about it, I don't mind talking politics. As long as it's cool and like nobody gets crazy or something like that, you know? Like I personally don't follow politics. I don't really care about like 99.9% of politics, and I don't know a lot, so I tend to not comment on things that I don't know, because I think that's the smart thing to do. You know, certain other content creators, Asmund Gold, don't follow that. So I tend to just like, you know, if I don't know something, I tend to just not have an opinion on it. But I'm not like somebody that gets emotional about any of this stuff. I know a Russian dude who has 20 plus kids from donating his sperm in the US, Russia, Kazakhstan. What the hell? Didn't even know that was an option. How much my nuts going for on the market? Dude, probably a lot, right? You're like ripped. I don't think you have like physical issues. I don't remember how tall you are, but like, you know, that's one of the bonuses I don't get. I'm only 5'8". Nobody wants a fucking 5'8" kid. But yeah, no, I feel like you do pretty good, honestly. You make good money. Like that's another thing that they like for some reason. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah, you might want a child to resemble the father. It's true. It's like build a baby and stuff like that. The traits people want, and they need to find the right candidate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really interested. Dude's dad is one of the Russian-related oligarchs with dual citizenship. Damn. He's like going straight Khan mode. Genghis Khan maxing. Holy. He's spreading it around. He's got to bump those numbers up though. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really I don't think I would benefit from a romantic relationship, and I definitely have no desire for a child at all. I think basically all of the bonuses I could get from a romantic relationship, I can also get from friendships, and I do get from friendships. And with friendships, I'm not tied, like they don't have the drama, you know? I don't have to have arguments with my friends. I don't have to check in with my friends on how to spend my time or how to spend my money. I'm not taking on my friends' problems by being their friend. You know, all of this stuff, like, if you want to be a good partner, you should do. Right? If you're going to be a good partner to somebody, you should be shouldering all of their burdens with them and assisting them, and all of their problems are now your problems, and you're going to be there for them. And, you know, you're going to coordinate your time together, and you're going to coordinate how you spend your money together and stuff like that, you know? And, I've spent many years doing that, and I don't particularly like it. You know? For me. And yeah, there's, even if you have the best relationship in the world, there'll be arguments, you know. And some people argue more, some people argue less. I don't really argue a lot, to be honest. I'll have discussions, but I won't really argue, because I'm not a very, like, emotional person. What are you barking at, Momo? You better respond Gunga Ginga next time. You're gonna get a 1911 pointed at you, boy. Nah. Nah, you'd live. I'd make sure you lived. Nah, you'd be fine. Nah. You'll die when I'm ready for you to die. Somalians have plaque Blackbeard as the greatest pirate of all time. Legendary robbery. Okay. Mom was just barking at my dad. That's cool though that he tries to be involved financially with them. Yeah, I just don't think I really benefit, but you know, I think it's cool for people who are into it, you know? Like my mom and like my sister are very much like, they're people who need relationships. Like, it's very important to them to be in like a romantic relationship and like have a partner and stuff like that. They feel very like down in the dumps when they're single, and you know, they crave those relationships. Me and my dad are not like that though. Like, me and my dad are like perfectly content being single. We're just like very chill, laid back dudes. Like, we are completely content with ourselves and our friends, and that's like really all we need. And you know, I don't think either party is like wrong or anything like that. Like, I think it's totally fine. Like, it's awesome my sister found a dude and like got married and stuff like that, and they seem happy. I think that's awesome. Maybe my mom will eventually find a dude that she can marry, and you know, not get beaten by, and all sorts of other things that, you know, they fucking she's had to endure despite all of us warning her a bajillion times, you know. But like, maybe she'll find it. Hopefully she does. And yeah, you know, to each their own. That's the thing. There's not one path in life for everyone. You know, everybody's different. And I think that that's a mistake that people find themselves falling into. And it's definitely something I almost did when I was young. Is like, when I was young, I didn't really believe in marriage and stuff like that. But I was in a relationship for 5 years, and the person wanted to get married. And I was like, I don't believe in marriage, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is what you do. Like, maybe I should just get married, right? And I ended up not getting married. And as a result, you know, things ended, and it ended up working out for the best, right? It's because I didn't do something that I really didn't want to do. And it was the same with having kids. Like, I dated a girl and she really wanted to have kids, and I was like, you know, maybe I could force myself to have kids even though I don't want to, because like, I like this person. And it ended up not working out, and it was for the better, because like, you know, I don't think I should if I don't want to, you know. I don't think I should force myself to do something because the other party wants to or whatever. And, you know, I think it's just something that, like, takes time. As you get older, you realize there's everybody has a different path to happiness. And for some people, it's getting married and having kids and stuff like that, and that works great for them. For some people, it's religion, right? For some people, it's their work. And you'll have people that speak as if there is one path, and that one path is universal and it applies to everyone. And that's just not how the world works. The world isn't black and white, it's shades of gray, right? And humans are very complex creatures, and we all have different motivators and things, and you know, things that attract us and detract us. And as a result, yes, there are people that are perfectly content single, and yes, there are people that are perfectly content, you know, with families and stuff like that, and no one is wrong. And it's just something that happens as you get older. You just have to find your path. And I've tried it, the relationship stuff and stuff like that, and it, you know, ultimately I've had great times, life-changing memories. A lot of the relationships have made me into a better person, and I wouldn't trade them, you know, for anything, and I don't regret any of them or anything like that. But I just don't think that's my path, you know? And I think that in general, I don't really gain anything from that path, and I lose more than I gain. And some people, you know, they'll believe that their path is the right path, and like, more power to those people. And I just don't like it when those people try and force their path on you. You know, there's nothing worse than the person that's like, dude, you need to have kids. You don't understand. You have to have kids. You'll completely change your mind once you have kids. Having kids was the best thing I ever did with my life. You have to have kids, dude. Trust me. And it's like, I trust that that was the right decision for you. But I don't trust that me doing something I don't want to do on the chance that I might be happy I did it is a good decision, especially when it comes to bringing a life into this fucking world. Like, that's where I don't really agree, you know? And it's the same with everything, right? You meet the person that's really into religion, and it's like, yo, awesome. I think it's great that religion has done so much for you, man. And I think that's great, and I wouldn't change that at all. For me, I struggle with that, and I personally haven't really found it very compelling. But I think it's awesome, and they're like, dude, you have to, like, follow this religion, man. It's the only way. You're gonna burn in hell, or your soul's gonna be eviscerated, or whatever. And it's like, I understand, man. Then it worked for you, and that's cool. But nobody likes it when you try and force something on someone else, you know? Like, that's when it's like, all right, let's relax a little bit. You saying I'd feed a child a Red Bull should change some people's mind? Is that bad? How am I supposed to have a little gamer? How's he gonna end up a professional esports gamer if I don't feed him a Red Bull straight out of the womb? What do you mean? He's gonna grow wings, or gives you wings, bro. He's gonna go grow wings or die trying, man. That's when I go full Omni, man, dude. 9 months. What's another 9 months? The next one will be better. He'll hit that fucking Red Bull. Mom's feeding their babies Mountain Dew? Hell yeah. Fuzz loves it when I say I'm a chill guy. He loves that meme. Yeah, some people do find purpose with a child. Like, my dad was like that. My dad says that, like, my dad says that, like, having kids was, like, one of the greatest things that he did, and he's super happy that he had me and my little sister, even though my little sister was an accident, and I always remind her of that. She was planned, just planned for later. Accident. But, you know, like, he never regretted it, and it made him work harder, and, like, he's the greatest man I'll probably ever know in my life and the greatest father that I've ever seen. And like, he's an absolute Giga Chad. You know, it gave him real purpose. And I know a lot of people that are like that. Like, people that had criminal backgrounds and then they had a kid and they fucking, you know, went straight edge after that and really showed up for the kid. I think that's awesome, man. Top energy drinks? Right now, I've really been on these bums. It's called Bum Energy. This is the root beer one. I love root beer, man, and it tastes just like an A&W root beer. It's really good. I've really been on these. They have like cola. They have a bunch of different like soda flavors. I like the Monster Teas a lot. I try and stay with stuff that's like no sugar. So even though I love the Monster Juice, it's like 96% of your daily sugar. So like I try and stay away from those. But yeah, I've been on the bums lately. The 8th instead of a boy to take his air is to try a true gamer. It's true, yeah. If you're not hitting Global Elite in Counter-Strike, I don't want you as a son. You better be topping your old dad. Wait, yo, that sounded crazy. You better be doing... You better be doing better in gaming than your old dad, your old man. That's crazy. That came out. That's not how I meant it, okay? Jesus Christ. You know. He better be like, Papa hit fucking Global Elite in his time. I need to hit Global Elite 2. You know? Papa hit Masters in Apex. I need to hit Apex Predator. You know? He needs to one-up me. For sure. And he better not be like one of those like COD gamers, man. Ugh. If I ever caught my kid playing fucking FIFA or Madden, disowned, bro. I'd rather catch him injecting straight heroin than catch him paying $70 for a FIFA game. Oh, hell no. Kenzie would be fucking living in a refrigerator box. Without kids, I definitely would be where I am now. Oh yeah, that's true, dude. Kenzie would still be like stealing drugs and shit. Yeah. I remember when people play online and if you didn't play CS 1.6, people hated Steve back in the day. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't fuck with Steam for a long time until I think it was when Team Fortress 2 came out on Steam. It was like Orange Box time. I was like, I don't know, man. I guess I'll try this Steam thing. I think one of the first games I bought on Steam was Killing Floor 1. It's like one of the first games I remember buying on Steam. Played a lot of Counter-Strike Source on Steam. You know, as like a kid into my early teens, played a ton of Counter-Strike Source. I didn't play too much 1.6. I was more of a Source gamer. I liked all the different like mini games and stuff like that. I thought that was super fun. The jailbreak and the bee hops and the surfing and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, now it's like, you know, Steam is everything. Everyone loves Steam. But I also got into PC gaming like kind of late. Like I dabbled a bit in PC gaming through like League of Legends and a little bit of World of Warcraft. And obviously Diablo 2 was a big one. I played like some Serious Sam, some what's the fucking vampire one? It wasn't a vampire. It was Painkiller. Painkiller. I played some, maybe it was a vampire game. Played like Painkiller. I played a lot of boomer shooters back in the day. You know? Back then they were just shooters, but like a lot of boomer shooters. That's what I played on PC. But I was like primarily a console gamer. Like I was primarily a console gamer until I built my first PC when I was 18. I think I worked on a PC when I was 17. But my first full build PC was when I was 18. Is when I like built my own. And I basically like just fully converted to PC gaming after that. After I built my first PC. When I was like 18. Like I had dabbled in PC gaming. Mostly like at my grandpa's and stuff because he had like a bunch of like PC games and stuff. But yeah, it wasn't until I built my first PC I was like, okay, I'm gonna go into this. It just seems better. And never looked back since, you know. Been building PCs for over a decade now. And now I'm, you know, turbo dweeb. Has to have the newest, shiniest parts. Ooh, 5090 Ti comes out. Gotta get 5090 Ti, you know. Type of dweeb. I'm like that guy, that cringe guy now. No, I still think console gaming is great, though. I'm not like one of those PC master race people. Like, I'm gonna be playing my PS5 in like 10 days when Sopranos comes out, you know? Like, I still have the consoles for the exclusives and stuff like that. But like, if I have a choice, I'm gonna play on PC. The number 2 sniper. Pinball? Dude, I played the shit out of that pinball game. Oh my god, I played that so much. That and Solitaire. I never even understood Solitaire as a kid, but I just threw some cards around and shit. And Minesweeper. Whoa! Minesweeper's banger. Tandy HX with 256 K of RAM. Oh my god. First PC I remember was like a Pentium 4. Like, that's what I was like playing League of Legends and stuff on. It was like a Pentium 4, some old like HP or Dell like entire thing. Doom. I don't actually know if I played original Doom. I don't think I did. I remember playing original like Wolfenstein, but I don't think I played original Doom. I think I didn't play Doom until like way later. Pentium 4 was the GOAT. It was, man. Pentium 4 had me playing Counter-Strike Source. Had me playing, you know, Command & Conquer, Black and White. Had me playing like a bunch of RTS games. Diablo 2. It struggled in League of Legends. I remember like League of Legends, I'd play that, and then I'd get in a team fight and I'd be at like fucking 12 FPS. And it wasn't until like I built my first PC and like actually had 60 FPS in a team fight in League that I was like, oh my god, no wonder I've been ass at this game. Like, I probably got 10 times better at League of Legends after I built my first PC because I could actually see what was happening in team fights, bro. It was like a PowerPoint presentation a lot of the times when like the ults would start going off and stuff. Oh, and you know that thing sounded like a jet engine, like fucking. Oh man, isn't it so crazy? Like now our smartphone is just insanely powerful. Like could just run all of those games no problem, and it's in a phone. It's crazy, man. Like tech has came so far in just like a decade or two. It's wild. I'm so excited to see what it's like when I'm like 50, 60, you know? Like I'm really hoping VR comes back and like gets proper funding and stuff like that. And we get into like Sword Art Online, dude. Just put me in the game. Like I want to veg out, be drooling all over myself, and just be fucking running around. Don't I have a 5090? I do have a 5090, yeah, but like, I want more. I want more, bro. I want tech to be like nuclear generators and shit, you know? I want it to be like crazy. The 5090 isn't even a half. Like, the 5090 wouldn't be able to run a full-on Sword Art Online world, man. Like, we need crazy. See, VR thread mills? I did, yeah. Yeah, that shit is really cool. I wish I played more VR. I do wish I played more VR, but like, sadly, not a lot of good VR games come out anymore. There is, this month actually, there's a Little Nightmares VR game coming out. I think I'll pick that up and I'll play that and I'll stream it. I think that'll be fun. I don't know how that's gonna work in VR. Little Nightmares. I haven't really seen too much on it, but I love Little Nightmares. I think that'll be fun. But yeah, we don't really get too much VR stuff. So like, as cool as it would be to like invest in like the fucking guns that you put your controller into and stuff like that, it's like, there's just not enough VR right now for me to really warrant it. Or yeah, like the crazy walking and stuff like that. Am I gonna stream it full body cam? I don't know. I'll stream it, but it'll probably be like the Metro VR stream where there's no body cam, because I don't want you guys gooning to my fat ass. You know? I know what creepy, horny bastards I have that watch the channel. I don't want you guys seeing my big, voluptuous booty. No, you're just gooning to it. As I'm fighting monstrosities, the likes of which man has never seen before. I can't sell it to people. Wow. Nah, dude. If anyone's gonna sell my ass, it's gonna be me. Okay? It's gonna be me. Same with my feet. Alright? That's how you'll know I've been fired from my job and went through my life savings. That's when I have to pull a fucking posting the feet pics and stuff, man. Nah, I ain't showing you guys my ass. CZ Spicy Productions. Oh, we could get wacky with it. We could get a little wacky. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I do want to beat this game today. And not only do I want to beat this game today, I'd like to beat Replace today as well, so we can start on Pragmata. So, this is the plan. We've had our ranting and rambling session. I feel like it's been like an hour and a half or 2 hours where we've just been yapping. And it's been fun. Don't get me wrong. But I'm going to go pee. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to game. We're going to play a video game on the stream. I know, crazy. And I'm gonna beat the game. And then we're gonna go over to Replace. It's not gonna be bugged, and I'm gonna beat that game. And then we'll be ready for Pragmata probably tomorrow. Okay? Because I don't want to get spoiled for Pragmata, and we're taking too long getting through these goddamn games. So, that's the plan. I'm gonna pee. It might be bugged. If it's bugged, that's honestly just saves us an hour or two. Not that big of a deal. We'll just go to Pragmata. It might be bugged. It wasn't bugged when I checked. I checked before stream. But knowing my luck, it's probably going to be fucked. Yeah, you did miss the Crimson Desert. Yes. Okay. I'll be back. Take care, Buns. Yeah, Momo got a bone. Okay. It's gamer time. We're locking in. We're about to fly through this like you've never seen before. I still can't believe I can't upgrade that weapon.
Hey, psst. Boss.
It's kind of crazy.
Bossy boss. Heard you're heading to the docks.
Perhaps.
No, it's just a little cold.
No, not the docks. The docks.
Oh, yeah, got some business to drop anchor on. Why do you ask?
Talking about Skyrim,
See,
bro.
I've got this friend. Oh, we go way back. Got my snout out of fake cheese more times than I can count. The streetwise, mob-oriented, conspiracy savvy. The kind of guy who can smell a cheese storm from a mile away. And, well, looks like he stuck his nose in the wrong mouse hole.
Happens the
Dead
best of us.
silent for a week now, and that ain't like him, no sir. I went to my mob contact for answers, but all I got was a boot to the teeth. See, right here.
Get to the point, bozo.
Right. Word on the street is, I don't even want to say it, but they say he sleeps with the fishes. Could you check it out?
Aquaman
Just
style?
to be sure.
Just fucking
Yeah,
the fish?
I don't,
I knew I could count on you, boss. Oh, the best of bosses.
Sure. Just try not to wet yourself just yet.
Bro's fucking the fish. The deep moment. Kenzie, I thought you were going to bed. Go away. Not wanted here. Stinky.
Interesting.
Get out of here, Kenzie. It's a dog-eat-dog world. And Kenzie's the biggest bitch I know. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I mean botch. You fucking botch. Well, what do we got here? Looks like I'm going to the Fat Harbor. Not the botch.
It was time to catch some naughty professors and hit them with a tough query.
What'd you say about the quiz? You better watch it. The hell is this accomplished? Ah! I see, I see. Oh my god. Feels weird to actually play the game. This doesn't feel right. I'm actually playing the video game. What the fuck is happening right now? Who's taking over the stream, dude?
The Wallace boys here. Of course they are.
Of course they are. Hey, forget about it. Oh my god, there's so many places to go. Just the way I went in. God damn it. What? Oh. A baseball card. Kenzie. Sometimes my brain makes me want to say things to you, but you know, I think I say no, brain. We're not gonna say that. She's a mother. She's a mother. As a mother, Certain things you gotta not say to her. But boy, do I want to say them. There's another vent. Got replaced while going to the bathroom. Believable, honestly. Swapped me out. Why are all these vents that just go nowhere? Stop playing games with me, god damn it. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ah, okay. Love you, kid. Bye, Stinky.
And off they go.
Look at the right hair strand, it's longer.
But I don't need a civilized way to tail them.
That's not good. That is not good. I'm bored.
Next time John asks me for help,
Getting the sea slugs. Forget about it. Welcome, welcome.
Hello?
Read all about it.
Howdy there, landlubber.
Hello, sir. It's so nice you came by. Fancy a cup of joe to warm you up?
Not really, no.
I
just,
actually would like some
happened to
coffee.
stumble.
Not gonna lie.
Well, I'm off
Might
to
get some
work.
coffee later.
To work hard as usual. See you later, hon.
Give me some love, Eddie, my dear. Good. Now, off you go. Off. I'll try to entertain our unexpected guest.
There's really no need to,
Nonsense. You just wait right here. I'll think of something fun, and we're gonna have a splendid evening. Ooh, now let me fetch you a pair of slippers.
I wasn't programmed with a
Right,
response for
I'll,
these allegations.
check outside to see if I wipe my shoes, all right? Be right back.
This isn't in my programming. You have to wait for the next Zach update. I'll have a response. Perfectly
The scent
crafted.
of fresh fish, good sign of mobsters.
I never thought I'd see Kenzie say Chris was right. Maybe we are in an Elseworld. What's that say? No entry yet. We are in an Elseworld story. Oh, come on, video game. You know you can make that jump. Don't you lie to me. Thank you. Bazinga. Okay. Another Zach appears. They're twins, Zach and Zach, living as the same person since forever. Dude, I wish. You know the OP that would be, dude? I could make him do like all the shit I didn't want to do. But also, he would want to make me do all the shit that he didn't want to do. So really, we would get nowhere. I think it's probably how that would end up working. We would just be right back where we started. Unless he liked to do the things that I didn't like to do and vice versa, in which case that would be very cool. Oh, I didn't kill you. Awkward. Tammy, what are you doing here?
Hey, kiddo, what are you doing here?
Oh, this and that. But what are you sniffing around the docks for?
Monkey
I was
glitch?
chasing one
Monkey
crazy
glitch.
egghead, and then he went
I want the
underwater.
unlimited monkey glitch, bro.
Ever on the quest for justice? Need some help?
Frankly, I do. I need to go below. I saw one of those water D diving suits.
Whoa!
Bioshock allegations
no.
getting stronger.
No. F those corporate shells. What you
W.
need is a custom
W, Tammy.
tailored fancy schmancy diving suit with a cherry on top.
Tammy, my
I
type of gal.
can make you one.
Okay. So, what do you need, Tam?
Let me see. A helmet.
I found the
heavy
helmet.
spiked boots and the suit itself. The latter is easy peasy effing squeezy. There's a tanker around the corner. You'll surely stumble over a suit there. As for
I
the
found
other
the
two,
helmet.
Please don't tell me I have to keep whacking everyone till somebody drops it.
What? That's just plain dumb. Who would do something like that? Okay, here's the deal. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a shrew working here in the docks. Name's Eddie. He's a filthy
Nah, 'cause this girl's
fondue
smart.
plastered from dawn until
Nothing more attractive in a partner than them being smart,
Heart
man.
of gold.
and some shaky hands too, if you catch my drift. Yeah. So
That shit's
he's
the
usually
hottest.
prancing around the dockyard, you know, the way you came in.
Welcome
He must have a pair of boots if he didn't pawn them off already. You probably missed him on the way here. He
Like
went
your
for a
bone?
piss or another glass of cheese, yeah.
And the helmet.
That, my dear sir, I do not know. But if you find Eddie, and you must, just ask him. That bastard sniffed around every hole in this area, so he could help you. Or just say that Tammy effing Tumbler is calling in that
Tammy
favor.
effing Tumbler.
What favor?
Jack. Jack. You're like a father to me, but come on. There's a limit.
There's a limit.
Okay. Take care, kiddo.
Always do, Jackie.
Jackie boy. Hey. Well, I can go back and get the helmet if I remember where that was.
Hey, psst. Come here, man.
What's up, bro?
Yes.
You look proper stuffed up. Can you, do me a solid?
fresh sheets
Do what now?
You know,
You know what's funny?
a favor?
My dad told me
My wife.
I need to buy new
So
sheets.
good and kind. And
I was like, why?
I'm such a low life.
He's like, look at them.
Always chugging cold
I should post a picture of
fondue
them.
on the job.
Yeah. Where do
There
I come in?
is so many holes in them.
Anytime. She's a
I
good
kept
host.
thinking
We'll give you
my
cookies
foot
and
was getting
stuff.
caught on my blanket.
What do you want from me?
See, I got a diving gig, right? And
It's a
she
hole
thinks
like
I'm
this
actually
big.
working, but that damn cold fondue always gets in the way.
My foot wasn't
Yeah.
getting caught on the
Take the
blanket. It was
boots.
going into the
I got
hole
a
in
helmet
between the
in my
mattress
home.
and the fucking
That's
sheet.
convenient. Almost as if by design.
Now, go down there. There's an entrance to the staircase. Slip
like,
in,
oh.
get the helmet, get out. My dear, dear Marie. She must not know I'm here, drowning myself in that filthy fondue.
It's a net, not a
I'm
blanket.
filth, trash, the worst man ever created.
Nah,
Well, I
there's
need that
worse.
helmet either way. So,
Param pari, tabu, tabi lepa. Oh. Param pari, nabong, nabi ticket pa. There we go. Yeah. You know it's bad though. When even my dad is like, bro, you need new sheets. Listen, I'm a simple guy, you know? By the time I'm in bed, I'm going to bed. That's it. I'm not thinking about anything else. I'm just thinking honk shoe time, honk shoe. That's it. It's really that simple. He's dead.
My size. Great.
Okay, just the longest fuse ever on that dynamite. Oh my god, I was expecting that to blow up the ice barrel way sooner. Jesus. I ran past a lot of stuff because I didn't want the gumballs to wear off. Now I gotta go back. Oh yeah! I forgot. I need to... How do I quick swap to that? Ah! Yo, I forgot I got the big beam on this thing now. I need to beam somebody in the brain. Try this out. Hit him with a bzzz. Burning hot. Casually walks away. If there's anything meaningful down here. Oh, maybe actually. Oh, that's so much better. Look at that. I just instantly pop heads now. W. What's the music still playing? There's still more people to murder? I don't see anybody. Oh, maybe in here. Ah. Silk sheets? I don't know, man. I don't know if that would be nice or not. I mean, it'd be nice when they're cool, I guess. But do I want, like, silk rubbing up in between my butt cheeks and stuff? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Got everything?
Yeah, just don't get me started on Eddie.
Yeah, no, I won't. I know him all too well. Now, give me them goods.
Give me that good.
This goes in here. Plug in that thingamajig. Okay, here you go.
So, what did you do?
Put it together.
I could have done it myself.
You don't have the manual. Now, hurry along. The anti-shock cage is right here on the boat.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Wait, the shark what?
Excuse me? What do you mean by that? Do sharks have heads? That is a crazy reload animation.
Glug, glug, glug. Oh, wait. No, I got the helmet on.
Do sharks have heads? I'm about to find out. Okay, this game is not beating the BioShock allegations anymore.
Magnificent. A shame. I'm probably gonna trash it.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, well, these guys have heads. Popping bottles in the ice. Like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right, getting lizards and scissor in my ride like a G6. Like a G6.
Well, can't go that away for sure.
The hell is that? It's a big fish. Ow. Ow. It hurts. It burns. Ow. 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 Why is there poison everywhere? Is there a way I was supposed to... Was I supposed to go around? How was I supposed to get through here? I want the stuff. Surely just a little in and out. Oh. Oh. It was not worth. It was not worth. What am I supposed to do here? Oh. I guess that. Huh. Well, in that case. No. No. Does he come back out, or is he gone forever? I'm scared. He comes back out. He comes back out. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, ow, ooh, Burns, burns, it burns. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Relax, 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 relax. What do you mean? I'm still taking damage. Shit's rigged. This shit is rigged. Rigatoni. Can I get some fucking health here? Never mind, I have 69. Good number. We're good, we're fine. Fog. How am I drinking underwater with the helmet, you might ask? Good question. It's a video game. Sometimes it'd be like that, bro. Fuck. What the fuck? Sleep with the fishes.
You really are sleeping with fishes. Mm-hmm.
What?
Makes me calm.
What?
I'll just go.
Give Bozo the good news. He really is having sexual relations with a fish. It's real. I saw it. You could say he's getting his dick wet. You get it? You get it because he's in the water. It's wet down here. You get it? We're funny guys here. Forget about it. We're funny guys here. Bro looks like he's been hitting the ganji. That doesn't look good.
Oh, I'll not touch it all over the place.
That's what I say to women in the alley at night. What? Oh! I don't want to light myself on fire. What are you guys, huh? that working? Am I getting through? I don't think so. I don't think I'm getting through. Nope. I'm getting the vibe that I'm not getting through. Oh. I can destroy that. Oh. Oh, okay.
Some things in here don't react well to bullets.
That's funny. I thought that would be way more complicated. Sorry, bro.
Professor, here I come.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. Listen, I don't have a choice. The game's making it. Alright, there's nothing personal. How many times are you gonna tell me to stop breaking your submarine? It's feeling like a lot. Personally. Like, I get it. Okay. Brother. I get it. I do. You probably worked really hard to make the submarine, and like that's cute and all. Oh. Oh. But like. Boop. Sorry, bro. Okay, now it's personal, bro.
Anyone here?
It's fucking personal now. This guy won't shut the fuck up.
There you are. You
Jesus
can't fathom
Christ.
how much time I wasted looking for you.
Honestly, if it wasn't for you and that mangy mutt.
Yeah. Killing first, dinner later.
Having this head destruct, but this will be glorious. Any second now.
Yeah.
Oh, great. He's not just mad, he's a full-blown idiot.
Yep. I think he might want me to stop breaking his submarine, but honestly, like, I'm not 100% sure. Where are the other generators, sir? I think I destroyed all your thingies. Where are the generators? Oh, there's one. Where are the other ones? Huh. I'm running out of time, sir. Where are your other little generators? Ah, there's one. Is that all of them? Ah!
No, you don't. You're not slithering away this time.
See you later, Stinky.
Looks like your research.
Dude, I respect it. He came out to fucking shank me. I respect that. Jack Pepper. Looks like your researchers got defunded. Turns out these scientists were brought to Mouseburg 3 years ago by none other than representatives of the Big Mouse Party. Uh-oh. Not the Big Mouse Party. Who could have seen this coming other than me and hooking everyone else? And you know who else is a representative of the Big Mouse Party? It's gonna be Cornelius Stilton.
Wet again.
Oh, I'm wet. Oh, I'm wet. You're alive! Jack's car, hold to depart. Brother, what? Ooh, schematic. What's this? Alright. Away we go. How does this make sense? It's a fucking cartoon game, man. It doesn't make any sense, and I appreciate that they don't try and make it make sense. Look at us, we're making progress.
Something big, or kick-started it. Wanda's in for a recap. Corny too, messed up as it is. Here you go, your canned gastropods.
And look at you, dropping them off without cussing. Now let's crack this beauty open.
If it's all the same to you, I'll just be...
Oh, no, no, no. You're not leaving without a taste.
John, you're built like that bar stool under your feet. You can't stop me.
You'd be amazed what a 3-time shrew-thicket, bare-knuckle, bare-ass wrestling champion can do. I can have you in a headlock before you blink. Come on, humor me. Just one bite.
The things I do.
That's the spirit. Now, choo-choo, here comes the food train.
Well, son of a gun. That's actually good.
Right? Right, huh? And just wait till they sit in the cellar for a month. Real flavor magic.
This is why I stockpile melted cheese.
And yet you keep coming back.
You keep coming back. Every time I try to get rid of you, they just keep on coming back.
Cornelius,
they reel me back in.
Shoot your shot, sport. Just make it quick. Got a mayoral debate, razzle-dazzle, and a few.
They reel
I
me
found
back
Steve.
Oh, that's great news. Fantastic, even. I see. I just knew he couldn't have kicked the bucket. We weren't called the Invincible Trio for nothing, huh? Those were the days, remember?
He's fine, by the way. Look, Corny. Between the mess Steve got himself into, the shrew abductions, Kurt's premature rapture, and the mob tightening its grip, I don't know. Something ain't sitting right with me.
Oh?
He's sus.
It just feels like there's a common denominator. Like somebody pulling the cheese strings.
Wow. And who might that be, Jack?
That's what's bothering me. I don't know. My running theory is it's someone tied to BMP, or at least playing nice with them.
Yep.
But I'm still missing too many pieces. Figured maybe you caught a whiff of something during your campaign. Anything at all. Throw me a crumb here.
Jack, I'd love to. But I only know what's public. Call me crazy, but slinging mud at the opposition is not exactly a vote winner. The right charm, though. You'd be surprised what you can get away with.
I get it, Cornelius. This ain't an official capacity, of course. I'm just asking as a friend who just so happens to have, incognito informants. Capiche?
Oh, I'm sorry, sport. I know they played dirty. Their policies reek worse than a week-old Rockford. But see, they're so drunk on their own fondue, they rarely bother to make sure it doesn't spill. If they've got their paws in this mess, I trust you to dig up the proof. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep fighting on an even playing field.
I can't tell if that makes you an idealist or a sucker.
Maybe both. Maybe neither. Time will tell.
He's so sus, bro.
Yeah, well, good luck, buddy. You fight your fight, and I'll fight mine.
He's so goddamn sus. I feel like my stream is doing the fucking thing again, man, where it's lagging and I don't know why. I wonder if the shorts thing had another update. I feel like my shit is lagging again. It's fine on Twitch. And it doesn't say like anything is lagging, but my stream on my phone keeps getting like behind, you know? And that only happens when it's like doing the weird lagging thing. Slows, lags, and gets behind. Yeah. And I don't know why that is. I have no idea why that is because this looks like everything is fine, man. Like there's no issues here. There's like no problems here. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with this. I have no clue. Everything looks fine. I'm gonna have to look into it.
Good news, Bozo. I found your buddy.
Ah, so he ain't sleeping with the fishes.
Yes, he is.
What?
What?
I'm confused, boss. How's that good news?
I don't know. He looked cozy there. Had a nice rock for a pillow and everything.
That's not cozy. That's dead.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Who said anything about dead? He ain't dead, just dreaming.
You serious?
You ain't from the deep.
Pulling my leg?
You're standing on them, so no.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go check myself. Thanks for nothing, boss.
Sheesh. Everybody's a detective these days.
Everyone's a critic. Yeah, there's literally like no reason for it to be lagging, and on Twitch is like totally fine. I don't know, I'm gonna open the stream on Twitch. And I'm gonna see. Hold on, the stand is so much quieter. I know, right? Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing? You can't hear it at all. Now, is that worth $135? I don't know. Probably not, but you know what? It's cool. It's better. Alright, I have the stream up on my phone. On Twitch. I'm gonna see if anything happens on Twitch. I think the Twitch one is fine, but I don't know why it's always something with the YouTube side, man. Every single time. Like, Twitch is always fine. Oh, pin every clue to your evidence board. Look at that. Look at us. We found every clue.
BMP radicals.
We must be at the end of the game.
Way through. It was staring me right in the face, mocking every wasted hour. But now I had him. The case had to rest. And so did I. Badly. 'Cause tomorrow it would all come crashing down. And I would be there to swing the hammer.
My god. We fucking done it. Honk shoe time, finally. Honk shoe.
After a day like that, night had to come in swinging. And boy did it. Armed with half-full glasses of John's finest fondue, a pillow, and some overdue shut-eye. I was out cold, feverish. The cases, smoke and mirrors mostly, just... some of it burned too hot and way too vivid. Was it all just a dream? A cheese party aftermath, or... I woke up just when the smoke got real, and sure enough, there was fire. The real kind. The kind that consumes everything.
Uh-oh. Cornelius is trying to take us out.
Jack! Open up, Jack!
John, what the hell's going on?
Hell's going on, that's what. Come on, we gotta scram. Whole damn block's going up.
Who's behind it?
Mobsters, coppers, party thugs, the whole damn circus.
Damn, they're after the evidence.
On that, what's his name? The brown noser, Sawyer?
Yeah, I stashed it in your bar.
You stashed... You did what? No wonder these morons are tearing up my joint.
No time to argue. We gotta find it before they do. Now get on my back and let's go.
What?
I mean, what? You're not pocket-sized, pal, so get on.
Oh, I swear, if this gets out...
Got a little guy on my back. I got a little guy on my
keep
back.
looking, doofus. We gotta find all the evidence.
Yeah, you gotta find on the evidence. Hey, forget about it. Forget about it. Hey, sorry, Cujo, but not today, buddy guy. It's kind of fucked up. None of you guys told me at all that the stream was fucking doing that lagging and stuff. Nobody told me on the goddamn stream. Has it been doing this for all of the streams, or has it just been this stream? Nobody has said anything about it.
Oh, smells like burnt cheese.
I thought it was internet, to be honest, but the last stream did it in 2. That's quite unfortunate. That's not hitting. Told you that's not hitting. Yeah, I need to figure out what the issue is with Tom. It's not happening at all on Twitch. I don't know why you can see that, but like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Like it's not happening at all on Twitch. So it's a YouTube specific problem. I love that. I love YouTube streaming, man. Isn't it just the greatest? I love how it's always the one that has issues. I mean, after all, YouTube, very small indie company after all, you know? So, understandable. They probably just don't have the resources. No, that's actually annoying, though. No, they don't have the funds, right? Small indie company. Whatever would they do about these technical difficulties? I couldn't go here, right? Nothing here? I like this gun. It's funny.
Damn it. We're too late.
Ah, figures. So what now? Besides, you're owing me for all the damages.
Just give me a second to think.
Jack, we ain't got a second.
You're right. Let's get the hell out of here. I'll cook up something on the move.
That's what you always do.
How does he jump through like that? The fucking pipe. I'm out of here, baby.
Is that melted cheese?
Yeah. My secret stash. Well, not just mine. I mean, forget it. We gotta push forward.
Oh shit! Jack, run!
Run from what? Oh. Oh! Not run that way. Okay. Run the other way. Got it. Run the other way. My bad. Listen. It happens to the best of us, okay? Sometimes you're running and you run into the thing.
Oh shit! Jack, run!
Is the door gonna open?
We made it, John. And next time, less yelling, huh? Pretty sure my eardrum's shot.
I fucked it. I didn't fuck it. Awkward plan, baby.
Pick up the pace, Jack. Another wave's coming.
You gotta be kidding me.
The house is already blown to hell.
Would you shut up?
Mr. Pfeffer.
Not this fucking guy again.
Ah, great. You again.
What can I say? We got unfinished business.
Fucking
Yeah,
Two-Face
you
over
bet we
here.
did.
I'll just be over there if you need me.
What?
I'm not even gonna dignify you with a one-liner.
Guys, over here!
Wanda, boy, am I glad to see you.
That was an easy boss fight.
Get in!
It was actually, ironically enough, that was easier than the first time I fought him. I guess maybe because I knew his little gimmick now. Oh. That was like a criminally easy boss fight. I just shit on the guy.
I was in the trenches. Never caught the foot. Watched the sky rip like paper while artillery wailed overhead. We made the breach, deep behind enemy lines, and lived to tell the tale. But life's a special kind of turd. Breaks anyone, if it feels like. My office, a pile of ash. Evidence, gone. So, I sat down and I had a drink.
Base.
Then a few hundred more. For the first time, I didn't know what came next. Good thing someone else did,
Hey, Jack.
he said.
Since you're in deep and I'm the magician, let me be your deus ex machina for real.
Steve, that son of a bitch.
That son of a
Always
bitch.
had one more race up his sleeve. Told me from the frickin' beyond he'd made a habit of recording his shadier contacts, and he left a tape in a perch with a view. Somewhere in that mansion of his was the best and, frankly, the only bet I had.
Ba-dum-ba-dee. I can't even go there, but it's pointing me there. We're in the end game now, gamers.
Steve screwed up bad. People got hurt. But still, even screw-ups deserve a mulligan.
You say so, boss.
Perch with a view, just like he said.
So waiting for Vivian to show up again. My love, Vivian. Humana, humana, humana. I missed. Donuts? It's fucking fuzz.
Of course, the big Muppet Patrol beat me to it. They were so shaken, I'll bet they missed the evidence. Wow, what a mansion.
No! No! That's bullshit.
Listen.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bow. Man. Now I'm like second guessing if I even want to finish up Replaced after this in the same stream, because like I don't want Replaced to also be laggy. Like part of me is like, yo,
Classics.
try and find whatever the fuck
going, then let it rot without
the
blinking.
issue is. Wait, I don't want to go there. That's where I'm supposed to go. I don't want to make sure the stream is fixed, but I don't know what the fucking problem is, so it's probably gonna take a little while. So I'm gonna have to do a bunch of test streams to try and figure out what the fuck the issue is. What to do, what to do, what to do. It's annoying. I don't know why YouTube can't just work, man. You know? That'd be nice of them. Aha. That hit me through the wall, brother. What do you mean? I'm more sure than you know it. What? Ah, what is that? Fucking Bulgar. That is fucking Bulgar, and you know it, video game. Getting hit through the walls. Oh shit. Ah! The fuck just happened? My floor. I was using that. Peekaboo. Find the missing lever. You guys say lever or you guys say lever? I actually don't know which one's correct. I say lever. I actually have no idea if that's right or not. What the fuck? No gators allowed, boy. Oh, the liver crack.
Well, Steve. Turns out you did diversify.
This is ice gum?
Freeze.
Collect
Freeze.
all non-corporate locked weapons. Ooh, a freeze. A close one. Should have listened to Corny. He practically speaks money. Ever since he was a pup, always yapping. Don't stretch too thin. Guess that goes for laundering, too. Not how I pictured I'd run into Jack again, but hey, never look a gift cop in the badge. He always did have a nose for stale cheese. Heart's a little too soft for the job, though. He saw the book, saw it all, and still let me walk scot-free. No tricks, no sleight of hand on my end either. But he's different now. Stares at me in a way he never used to. Something in that look. I swore I'd quit making dirty money. Truth is, I'd been planning on it anyway, ever since I met Betty, so now that I think of it, she'd make one hell of a stage assistant. And I've got just the right Becca.
So you piss away the funds, I give you another shot, which
Gonna
makes
help on
me
Discord?
walk off the force and you go full-time BS artist. Yeah, just what I needed to remember.
That's a little annoying, man. Aha! Has this gone good? I don't really know. Maybe? Maybe it's good. God, man, I fucking hate technical difficulties. Especially when, like, they just happen out of nowhere. That's when it really fucking pisses me off, man. Like, my OBS is up to date. Last time it was because my OBS wasn't up to date. Maybe the add-on that allows me to stream to Schwartz is not up to date. Maybe it's that. I don't know, man. It's just annoying. Oh, this fucking thing. Creepy little thing. I hate technical difficulties. It's the worst part about streaming, man. It's like just randomly shit breaks and it's like, okay, well, I've changed fucking nothing. So nothing should be broken, but suddenly something's broken. So that's great. I love that. I love that for me. What? The fuck? The fuck is that? Okay. What the fuck are you? What the fuck is that thing? Ah! Oh, sir. Golden monkey. I've got the golden monkey. What do I do with that fucking monkey? Gonna put it on this laddie. Doesn't go here. Got the fucking monkey. Forward a monkey. Where would I put me? Get in the mind of the monkey. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ah, ah, ah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, 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 ah. I don't see nothing, laddie. No place for a fucking monkey. Maybe in the pool. Ah, shite. Ah, shite, laddie. Gotta kill this fucking flying piss. Get fucking frozen. .360. Stinky. That was something. Where do I put the fucking monkey? Oh. I'm onto something, laddie. But I might fucking drown. Do I just instantly die, or do I just start taking damage? Okay, I just start taking damage. Found a fucking secret now, didn't I? How does that hit me? Riddle me this, Batman. How am I 10,000 fucking feet away and I die? Yes. Exactly. I completely agree. Okay, let me give this thing another try. How do I even swap to it? I don't even know how to swap to it, man. Okay, this thing.
Could have been worse. Could have been off-brand, adolescent, genetically modified martial art reptiles.
True. Huh. Maybe this thing's better than I thought, but I just have to actually melee with it. I don't like the sound of this gun being in my hand. Okay, Steve, now you feel like the butt of some stupid joke. Like, am I the baddie? Feels like things spun out of control. Money, yeah, there's plenty of it. Plenty down the drain, too. Friends, lost one, picked up two, then lost two more. With the kind of cheddar I've got, there'll always be friends. Betty? Rest in cheese. My heart aches, but I could always find another assistant, right? Right? It always felt funny talking to a diary. Just a sheet of paper. Will accept anything. And yet, I feel this pebble in my gut. Not a hangover, not a bad trip, just something that won't go away.
Well, a little late to figure out where you left your backbone, but maybe it all played out the way I had to.
Uh-oh. I think things are about to get spicy in here. Ow. There's some dishes after the meal. Hell yeah, sounds delicious. I'm very hungry. So I think probably what I will do is end this stream, get some food while trying to figure out, like, whatever the fuck is happening on the YouTube side of things. And then hopefully I can figure it out, and then I can stream the, you know, the ending of Replace. Hopefully. I do feel like it's a short specific problem though, since it's not having an issue over on Twitch. Unfortunately, very common Twitch W. Ah, that's what that was for.
good view, high ground. All we're missing is your rifle. Must be from the end of our tour. You know, it almost looks like we meant those smiles. Why'd you hang on to it, Steve?
Tape with incriminating evidence against Milford Sawyer. Dropping that bomb should blow things wide open. Just gotta find the right place.
What is this, a tape? No label, no manual. Yeah, figures. I'll piece it together on the way. Wanda's waiting.
Wait, I need to find all of the things of his fucking diary, bro. I can't leave yet. I need to find the remainder of his diary. And I need to find where to put the fucking monkey. Where I put the monkey, dude? No, the monkey. Where? Oh, where do I put the golden monkey? Monkey, 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 monkey. Oh. Hmm? Probably a pipe somewhere. That'll lead me in there. Okay, I know that's the way out, video game. I was hoping you'd take me to the diary. I need all of the lore. God damn it. I'm hungry now. What's this? No lore for you. I'm gonna find the fucking lore. It's the last thing I do. I'll stay in this level until I find that lore. I promise you that. I will find it. Ooh. Well, that's not the lore. I can't see fucking shits. I'll be right back, monkey. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, monkey. Monkey? Okay, monkey. We're gonna find our way back. Don't worry. We're gonna find our way out of here. Monkey? Monkey, do you know the way out? I think we're almost out. Shit, we went the wrong way. God damn it, monkey. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Then we go this way, and then take a left, and then take a right. Alright. Go this way. To the left. Aha! We've done it, monkey. We've fucking done it. Don't you worry, little baby. You and me, we're getting out of here. Where the fuck do I put the monkey? If I was a monkey, where would I put me? There'd be a pedestal or something. Something for a monkey. No. There's something flying. What game? You can click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen and then click description, and it will always tell you the name of a game in shorts format. Where on earth does this monkey go? damn monkey goes. Dude, I feel like I've been everywhere. Okay, well, I hadn't been in here. Now I feel like I've been everywhere, but I haven't found the pipe. I don't know how I missed the pipe. They usually stand out. Behind the painting. Oh. There's another golden monkey. Wait, there's 2 golden monkeys?
Well, at least you didn't flash it around. Nice to see a rare moment of restraint.
Maybe I'm on track. Maybe the monkey comes over here somewhere. Oh. 2 years is a hell of a long stretch for war wounds to heal. Most of them do, but this one, well, we could have had. Me, Jack, corny, tough call, sure, always is with POWs. But we'd pull through, we always did. They didn't call us the invincible trio for laughs, eh? So much gold. We could have lived like rat kings. Carpets this thick. A little sketch shows it's plenty thick. All for the price of a few shallow graves. At least Stilton keeps in touch. More than I can say about.
The invincible trio. Broken by a conscience.
We've got 2 monkeys now. If I was a fucking monkey, where would I be, man? This shouldn't be that odd. So it's definitely not here. Where's upstairs, CQ? Upstairs takes you here. Random dude, okay. This goes back here, sure. This is a well-hidden secret, man. I'll give them that. There has to be a purpose to these fucking monkeys. There has to be. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Well, we've got enemies. It means we haven't been. Okay, wait a minute. Oh! Okay, well, here's this secret at least. But no lead. On where the fuck the monkeys go. Unfortunately, I'm really fucking hungry, so I kind of need to finish up the damn game, man. Plus, it's a laggy. The stream is lagging, which I need to fucking fix as well. This is bullshit. Basically, what I'm trying to say, this is fucking bullshit. Oh. Aha.
Always did love the spotlight, you dink.
Dual income, no. Wait! The monkeys go here. The monkeys go here. They have to go here. We're back. But I only have the location of 2 monkeys. Where's the 3rd monkey? Wait, we're so back. Can't believe I was gonna give up. Now I just have to remember how the fuck to get back to his room. Shit, how do I get back to the room? God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Where was his room? 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 Ah, yes, yes, this is correct. This is correct. Okay, I have 2 monkeys. I just need 1 more monkey. This better be worth it, bro. What if this isn't even worth it? What? I mean, surely this is where the monkeys go, no? Surely. I don't know where the other monkey is, though, dude. This is a fucking maze. Alright, let me go back. Let me go back, let me go back, let me go back. Get the other monkey. Where is the 3rd monkey? The 3rd monkey. Where is this 3rd monkey? I am looking for this 3rd monkey. The 3rd monkey, where could he be? If I was the monkey, where would I go? Oh, down here, good monkey spot. Oh, no monkey spot, no monkey spot. Where would a monkey go? Was there the monkey over here? I don't remember the monkey over here. I don't see the monkey. I do not see the monkey. Perhaps around the side? No, do not see the monkey. Where could the 3rd monkey be? In the maze? The monkey could be in the maze. Yeah. I would put monkey in the maze. I had maze and I had monkey. I would put the monkey in the maze. But did he put the monkey in the maze? I do not see the monkey in the maze. Interesting. No monkey in the mess. Okay. Where or where could the monkey be? The monkey was in the barrel! Ah, the sneaky monkey! The sneaky monkey! Ah. Boom! Boom! Why does... Oh! Oh, the monkey has specific... Ah! What did that do? What did that do? I have... Oh! The secret.
A secret room. Little on the creepy side.
Oh, the secret room.
He was my spitting image. And
5.
that's why I hide behind a trench coat.
5 out of 10. I do not think I have gotten all the figures. No. I think I have missed the figures. But I can leave now. Very nice. Very nice. That took fucking forever. How is a hillbilly and peanut butter similar? They're both inbred. Nice. I mean, I don't know if you put peanut butter in bread. Usually put it on bread. But, you know, I get the joke. Now, peanut butter in the bread? That would actually be fire. The World's Fair 1934. Very nice.
Wanda was waiting, and she did not like waiting.
The bang, yeah. Icicle that explodes on impact, dealing damage and applying frost to all enemies. That sounds cool. Sure. No. They have it on PS5? I don't know. I think so? Maybe? I think it's... Somebody said it's on one of the consoles. I don't remember exactly which one. But it's mouse PI. If you ever want to... And something else after that. I don't know what else after that, but there's something else after that. If you ever want to know the game on like a short stream or like shorts video though, you can just click the 3 dots on the top right of your screen and then click description and it will always tell you. I'll give you like the full name. I don't remember what the full name is. Something for hire.
Big. Ominous.
Rat for hire, or mouse for hire, or something like that.
Took the night off.
Something along those lines. Oh, let's try this out. Icicle. Did that icicle just not work, or? Are you bugged? Okay. I think he's bugged. Yeah, if you like boomer shooters, this is probably one of the highest quality boomer shooters that we've had. Other than like the Doom and Wolfenstein games. Like, it's a very high quality boomer shooter. You like the genre? Can't really go wrong with this one. It's really good. I have very few complaints with the game. Like, really my only complaint is that the game is a bit easy. But, so, like, it'd be nice if they had, like, a harder hard mode. And, I've had, like, a couple, like, very minor bugs, like enemies stuck in walls and stuff like that, but nothing crazy. Performance-wise, it runs great. Obviously, the game looks great. It has a very unique aesthetic and everything. I'd like for them to, like, tweak the, like, weapon balance and stuff like that as well. The weapon balance is, like, all out of whack in the game. The Tommy gun is just like insanely strong and they give you a bajillion ammo for it. The pistol is like quite weak and you get like no ammo for it. It's supposed to be like a 44 Magnum, so I feel like it could definitely use a little bit of beefing up. I'd like it if you could dash in the air. I don't know if that would like mess up a lot of their level design and stuff though. It might. But dashing in the air would be nice because right now you can only dash on the ground.
Hey, pal. What? I'm kind of in a rush here.
But other than that,
I know.
the music's
Places to
great,
be,
animations are
gadgets to
great,
buy.
shooting
But
feels
see,
good,
me
runs
and my
great.
buddies here, we're cracking
Voice acting is
cargo
incredibly
jokes
good,
and-
the story's interesting.
Let me guess. Fell flat.
Worse, it landed right on top of him. We need to lift it so we can get the door open. And, you know, save him.
And why can't you do it?
Yeah, I ain't exactly built for climbing. Marcellus, though, oh, he was real jumpy. Climby, too. Kinda like one of those animals.
Animals.
You know, tail, screechy voice, butt out and proud.
Co-op would be cool.
You mean a monkey?
Dude, I think PvP
it's
would
a
go really
monkey.
hard with this game.
Ah, forget it. Where are the controls?
PvP
Right
would be
above
really
us.
fun.
Go get it, buddy.
Monkey. Those asylum cheese fumes do seem to have some lasting effects.
What? The Go-Go Gadget Extendo Arm? How the hell do I use the Extendo Arm? Oh. Oh, I see. Let's you like kind of run up a wall a little bit. Okay, neither. Fucking Spider-Man. But yeah, like, they have really cool mechanics in the game. Like, this is one of my favorite versions of lockpicking I have seen in a video game. Like, it's fun, it's challenging. There's different versions of it with, like, obstacles. There's some that you only have a certain amount of turns. There's some, or a certain amount of moves. There's some that are time-based. Like, really cool way to do lockpicking. It's actually pretty fun. I feel like most of the time games do lockpicking, and it's not very fun. Which was like a thing that exists as an obstacle for you to get into the thing. And this is actually like fun lockpicking. One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues. This one runs a bombastic headline with "War in the Old World" printed in much smaller font beneath. The entire issue is devoted to the conflict that's just broken out in the Old World. What are these silly rodents even thinking? And more importantly, are we really about to ship our own troops over there to fight someone else's squabble? Oh my god, politics in my video game? I can't believe it. Whatever am I going to do? Going to cry?
Wow, man, you sure are agile.
Yeah, I get around.
Just like one of those, what was it? Monkeys.
Monkey.
Yeah, close enough.
Too bad Marcellus is still a pancake, but hey, a deal's a deal. Let me get that door open.
Oh, another like little baby problem I have with the game is they don't let you rebind your weapon keys, which is like very standard in a boomer shooter to rebind your weapon keys. So I would like to see that added as well. That's a very basic like quality of life. All boomer shooters rely on that for like quick swapping to certain weapons, and it makes it kind of a pain to swap to certain weapons. So. Oh, it's a lot of ammo for that, huh? Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting dynamic. So if you freeze the flying guys, then they fall and explode in an ice explosion. That's kind of cool. That's a tech. Yeah, I think PvP would be really neat in a game like this. Like, you just do it, you know, Unreal Tournament style with like the power weapons. Like, everybody starts off with a pistol or something like that, and like you do it Unreal Tournament style, or Halo, or you know, whatever, where the weapons spawns are like around the map. I think that'd be really fun. Oh, I fat fingered. God damn it. Oh well. I guess we miss out on that piece of lore. It is one of these.
Jack.
Wanda. Whew. The sheer amount of bullets I had to unload just to get to you.
Well, aren't you sweet, Jack? So, you got the evidence?
Sure do. Steve had it stashed in his mansion. It's a tape recording of some sort.
Tape recording, huh? Bet there's a confession on it. Get it to my editor-in-chief. He's hanging around the VIP lodge, second floor. Hopefully he knows what to do with it.
Yeah, I will get food after this, and then I'll try and figure out why the fuck the stream is lagging on YouTube, and only YouTube. I mean, the answer is probably the same as it always is. YouTube is ass. But, you know.
Wow, that's really, extraordinary. Bland. Can't quite put my finger on it.
I also just kind of don't think there should be a stamina bar. I don't really think the stamina bar improves the game in any capacity.
What are they up to in there?
Personally. Like a boomer shooter with stamina is really weird. I can't really think of a boomer shooter that has stamina. It's not really a thing. Like the games are about flying around and shooting everyone really fast and stuff like that, you know?
So why slather the melted cheese on my belly like this?
What?
And then you...
Huh?
Like that?
This fuse just got blown.
Oh.
Gotta get back to Wanda.
What the hell? He's licking cheese off his fucking tummy. I hope his tummy. I hope it's just his tummy, I should say. It's crazy.
So, did you do it?
Dude, nope. But did you know your boss is doing cheese shots off the party members' bellies?
What?
Yeah, he's real cozy with the BMP. Belly button cozy. You know what that...
Ah, great. Just great. Guess I'll have to quit the Herald now. And there's no other daily worth a damn. Well, there is mainly Mouse Weekly, but penning fluff for peanuts? Again? It's... And that office reeks of gorgonzola.
Wanda, hey.
What?
The tape. What do we do with it?
I don't know, Jack. It all sounds so... Oh, sound. Right, okay. Sawyer's making the rally public through some kind of a experimental broadcast.
Something happened.
Vision and sound.
Well, we've confirmed that my
this
stream is
Bear's
also just
inventions.
laggy on YouTube.
And yep, all runs on a tape player.
Perfect. We'll blast it over the loudspeakers. Where's it all being broadcast from?
There's a sound booth right above the BMP rally grounds. Used to be for Devil Song karaoke or something. Now it's for mastering audio.
Even better. The devil is in the details, and it's details I'm about to deliver.
We have confirmed that while YouTube is lagging like crazy, as you can see here on Twitch, Twitch is not lagging at all. Twitch, once again, unfortunately getting a W, bro. This has been... I've had it up for like an hour now on my phone, and Twitch not lagging at all. YouTube, unfortunately, lagging its ass off. Like, I feel like if I just open it right now, it will be lagging. Already. Yep. It's already lagging. I've had this shit up for like 2 seconds. Look at the delay. Look at that shit. Look at that. Twitch is like 1-to-1. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to try and fucking fix it. God damn it. Again. 95th time. Ugh. Wow, you're still alive. Crazy.
if I had to hide it up.
I saw that. You can't keep treasure away from me. You know my nose can sniff treasure from a million miles away, Stinky.
Oh!
That Hoyt. How about nobody asks questions about it? I just brutally murdering dudes in between rooms. It's like, yeah, it'll be like that.
So I tell him, get rid of the shrews. Don't care how. I want a clean red line of free housing. I drop Stelton and grab that frickin' magician's fortune. I don't care
Hi,
how.
boss.
Dump a pile of loonies on it if you have to. Just do something. Oh, and deal with the magician's inheritance while you're at it. Wow. Quite the dump to unload. All in one breath. Hey, why waste words, right? Not like anyone's recording. Even those old world eggheads don't have that kind of tact.
Running away. What a surprise.
Hold up. Why Stilton? Kurt kept having night sweats about him, so I greenlit that excrement tornado at the Opera House. Nobody's stealing the man's seat from me. Especially not a rat like Stilton. Please, that guy's got no bite in his fangs. He's soft, overpriced cheese. Overpriced and soft. Wow, you sure are sharp. I'm real glad we're in this together. Come on!
Yeah, the game is interesting. It's really good.
Ah, great, he's going up.
And you ain't going anywhere. Cause guess what? We've got someone real special in here. Someone real close to your cold ticker.
Yeah.
What?
Think, Gumshoe. Who do you care about most?
Tammy.
You're the closest thing I got to a dad.
There it blooms. Understanding. Last warning, Pepper. One more step and off goes the head.
I swear, I will rain fire and habanero jack on you, you flat-elbowed buzzard.
Oh, yeah. We're fucking throwing hands now, baby. You fucked with the wrong guy. You fucking pieces of shit. You can mess with me, but you don't mess with my fucking... with my daughter. You came to the wrong neighborhood, let me tell you what.
That I covered. In that order.
Alright, you are not dying. Alright, big guns it is. Jesus Christ, those things wouldn't die.
Oh no, you're not getting away this time.
What?
No room for mistakes now.
What the fuck?
Time to move.
I think I went too far or something.
And finish this.
What the hell? I only have 3. I'm too poor. No.
It was the last stretch, and I was starting to get serious deja vu. Now, where did that bastard go?
Wow. Deja vu indeed. This is the beginning of the game. Money is at this point in the game, but you know.
Come on. Oh, finally. Uh-oh, we got company.
Yeah.
That's it, Sawyer. You got nowhere left to run.
I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice.
Oh, you absolute... Hey! Hell.
And I aim. Holy aims. How do I swap to the... I don't remember how to swap to the... I'm trying to remember how to swap to the... freeze gun. Ah, there we go. Oh! I feel like that's bugged or something. It doesn't seem to do anything. There's a secret in there.
Whoa, whoa. What was that? You know, For a two-bit politician, that guy's got stamina. I'll give him that.
Let's see.
And another. What is it with this guy in elevators?
Oh, I used an extra move on accident.
Oh! Won't make it to the end, huh? Sawyer! Ah, hell, he's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse. Really? With the engines and the wind? Don't care. Fair enough. I'll be
It's
there
built
in a
different,
blink,
bro.
all right? Not a chance. We'll see about that. You rocked the boat too high. This is where you fall down. What a crappy...
Tommy! The goat! The goat!
Ain't you a sight for sore eyes?
Don't go counting your mics just yet. They're coming. Get them off my tail.
With pleasure.
What are you? What are you? Oh, they're dropping bombs. It's aim training.
Now this is what I call a target-rich environment. Another way down. How many are we talking?
Oh! Oh! God damn it! I thought I was supposed to jump to the next plane and I wasn't! God damn it! I run it back. No! Oh, not like this, bro. Tell me there's an auto save. Okay, thank God.
Don't go counting your mics just yet. They're
I clicked the
coming.
wrong thing.
Get them off my tail.
With pleasure.
Okay, I'll be a good little boy and sit here.
Now this is what I call a target-rich environment. Another way down. How many are we talking?
Just shut up and keep firing.
Ah!
I'm feeling downright heroic here.
Jack, focus. Shoot. Don't talk.
Aye, aye. Uh-oh. I'm okay. All according to plan. This is a sick level, dude. This is sick.
Holy Mimolin. Where are they all coming from?
Actually, I'm not getting off. You're like a daughter to me.
Well, he's kidnapped you, Tammy, and...
Yeah, he's got John, genius. We haven't heard from him since last night.
Someone close to my heart. Those absolute...
Jump! Go after them!
All right, I'm going. Yeesh.
I'm back. The big mouse body, yeah.
For a two-bit politician, that guy's got stack. Give him that.
You said that already, Jackie boy. A lot of ammo they're giving me. Means I gotta go wild. I'm still too poor. Here we go.
Welcome to the trap, mouse.
All right, Sawyer, this is it. The end of the line.
And I'd have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you, you meddling mouse.
Nuh-uh. Not without Curd feeding you orders. A puppet's just dead wood without a pulling hand.
How dare you? Without me?
BMP will find someone else. Maybe not as camera-friendly, sure, but just as easy to steer. Cause let's face it, Sawyer, you couldn't scheme your way out of a running wheel. You're just not that smart.
Look at do reference, yep.
You! Why won't you just die already?
Too damn stubborn. And you're out of time.
Sorry, brother. I got a lot of hours of boomer shooters here. You're barking up the wrong tree.
That shield's tighter than our tennis.
We interrupt this broadcast with fresh intel from our friendly Herald reporter. This just in, folks. BMP sucks.
You pesky mouse! How dare you! It's time to get focused!
Copying someone else's work, huh? Classic.
They spin lines with a thread big enough to anchor a ship.
No! How can I control the masses now?
Who we hate? Sawyer.
You're ruining my empire!
Sometimes it be like that, man. This is fun. It's like a little rhythm game.
Look closely! The criminal detective is fighting free speech!
Oh, look at you getting nervous.
Oh, that
You're
does
just
damage.
a scared little crook.
Stop him before he wrecks everything!
Oh, sounds like your rig's taking a beating.
My bonus special!
Fake news.
I got full spectrum, and they're gonna shine.
Well, he's consistent, I'll give him that.
BNP? More like DUNP.
Got him. Dumb. Oh. I thought my head was clear. Oh! Wait.
Boy, this got real old real fast.
Uh-oh. Oh!
BNP
Oh!
is a bunch of debased morons. Can you believe it?
Oh, just shut your damn mouth. Stop moving, damn it!
I can't help it, sorry.
I like this way too
Ow.
much.
I got hit.
BNP lies. Huh. Would you look at that?
Oh, shit! Okay, you got me with that one. Fair play. You got me with that one. That one caught me off guard.
BNP lies. Huh. Would you look at that?
Enough of all this, you damn mouse! Your little stunt change is nothing, you hear? Nothing will break BMP!
Gotcha.
Time to end this nightmare rally!
Contra's better than this game. That's an opinion. Oh, we squaring up?
Squash you like a bug.
Your goons go down, then I'm coming for you. I was supposed to save this for a special occasion. Oh well. Excelsior! Something.
More like DUNP. They spin lies with a thread thick enough to anchor a ship. Folks, it seems the only thing Sawyer controls now is his sphincter.
Hell, Jake! Now I gotta clean this up myself! I'm not some crook. I'm a boss! A boss! Let's up the ante! Huh? What do I pay you idiots for? Get him, idiots!
Oh my god.
They spin lies with a thread thick enough to anchor a ship.
It's not doing the damage I thought it would. Oh.
My bonus special!
BNP is a bunch of debased morons. Can you believe it?
he dies here.
Alright, this is it. End of the line.
Oh, just shut your damn mouth! You're a dead mouse! Dead!
Are you sure about that? Bazinga. Oh, I could just pop his head.
It'll be okay. My body will be okay. Right? Right?
Saw you later, pal. Ugh, that was just crap. Not gonna use it. Burn that one. Don't use that one.
His undies! Damn, bro, look at his belly button. You got a fatty outie. Hi, John.
John, you still in one piece?
More or less. Those acid-swimming sharks weren't at all excessive. Man, hell of a tale to tell over some melted cheese, huh?
Well, don't jinx it. We're still on a ticking blimp.
Saw some evac planes in the back when they dragged me in. But hey, did we win? Is this thing finally over?
Well, define over.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's get out of here. I bet Tammy's already...
No. No.
Wild
No.
John is safe. Tammy made it through.
Cut off the dialogue.
The crooks are down. The little guys are up. With a shot at a better tomorrow. A couple of days of peace, if we're lucky. Still, something tells me there are cheese strings out there yet to be unraveled.
Mm-hmm.
But today, I'm done.
Cornelius, I don't trust him still.
Who am I kidding? The journey goes on, straight through the night, hoping dawn remembers to show.
He's really an ugly fucking mouse. Like, there's like some kind of hot mice in this game, and he is just like a butt-ass ugly mouse. Handcrafted tale born of ink, sweat, and stubborn dreams. From the bottom of our grinning hearts, thank you for playing. Thank you for making the video game. It was great. It was really good. What a good game. Can you believe IGN gave this a 6 out of 10? Holy L. I can't believe it. I actually can. They're terrible. How many hours was that? 26 hours? A lot of that was yapping though, to be fair. So it's, yeah, I would say it's like probably like 16 to 18 hour game. For $30, I feel like that's pretty good, man. The quality is really high. Overall, I think the game is great. I think, for me, it managed to stick the landing. I have like a couple minor gripes with the game. So for me, I think I feel pretty solidly that this is an 8.5 out of 10. I think it's a great game. It doesn't quite manage to get to like amazing tier for me, just because, like I said a few times, it's got a couple little things that bother me. One thing that kind of bothers me is that it doesn't have rebinding for your weapon swaps, so it like kind of wants you to hold tab and open the weapon wheel. And like any boomer shooter mouse and keyboard gamer will tell you, we don't want to open the weapon wheel, bro. We don't want to touch the weapon wheel. We just want to be able to press 6 to pull out this weapon, 7 to press this weapon. But there's so many weapons in the game that actually doesn't work. So you have to press like 3 to pull out the shotgun, and then 3 again to pull out the double barrel shotgun, right? And then you got to press 5 to pull out the fucking acid gun, and then 5 again to do the mine gun, and then 5 again to do the cryo gun, right? There's not like a quick swap. So if we could rebind stuff, That'd be really nice. I could put it on my mouse side buttons. I could put it on my mouse wheel. I could put it on Q. You know, I could put it on like a bunch of different buttons that are really easily accessible, which is what I do in like Doom. And that really is like, it doesn't sound like a big thing, but that is the difference between like a high skilled player and a very high skilled player in boomer shooters. Is getting quick switching down and stuff like that. I'm happy that they have quick switching in the game. I'm happy that like when you have a weapon stowed for long enough, it'll auto reload. That's something that I've seen a couple boomer shooters get wrong, is like if I fire a rocket launcher and then I swap to my shotgun and I shoot, when I swap back to the rocket launcher, I need to reload the rocket launcher. No. Don't do that. Don't be a boomer shooter that does that, bro. You don't need realism. You know? That shit should just insta-reload when you swap. That's the fun of the game. You balance that through ammo economy, right? So you make the ammo more rare for the more powerful things. And I'll say, I think that the weapons are pretty imbalanced. The Tommy gun is just, like, insane. But Tommy gun is OP as hell, brother. The pistol is like terrible. The pump shotgun is really good, but the alt fire on the pump shotgun is absolute booty cheeks ass. It's like pointless. Like you would never use it because it takes, you have to charge it up and everything. It's just worse than normal firing the shotgun. The cannonball is like really good. The cannonball is super good. The acid gun is super good. The mind gun is really good, but you get it so late and you barely have any ammo for it. The chainsaw thing is like terrible. There's like no reason to ever use the fucking chainsaw thing. The fists are like pretty bad. There's no reason to ever use the fists. The cryo gun seems really good. The alt fire seems like it's bugged and it literally doesn't even work. So hopefully they fix that. But like the primary fire on it seemed really strong. The super shoddy, it felt fine. It didn't feel great or anything, but it felt fine. But yeah, I think like if they just kind of rebalance stuff around a little bit, I think the pistol should hit way harder because you can barely hold any ammo in that fucking thing, and it's supposed to be a 44 Magnum. So I think the pistol should just hit way harder. And then yeah, just like improve some of the alt fires to where one, they actually work, and two, they're actually worth using. And I think like balance wise it would be good, but movement wise it feels good. Maybe I'm in the minority here, but I think that there shouldn't even be a stamina bar. Doesn't really feel like there should be a stamina bar at all in this game. It's a boomer shooter. Most boomer shooters don't have stamina. The fun of the game is flying around, shooting everybody, killing everybody, and stuff like that. I don't think it needs stamina. If you want stamina in the platforming sections, okay, go out, go off, go crazy, but I don't think it needs it in the combat. And yeah, I mean, other than that, I think the game is really good. It's a great boomer shooter. I really like the story. The voice acting is incredible. The animations are incredible. The performance is great. Never had a drop in FPS whatsoever below like 144, maxed out entirely, 1440p. Yeah, I think the game is great. I am gonna call it for the stream here. I was gonna do replaced as well, but I need to figure out why the fuck the stream is lagging over on YouTube, so I'm gonna figure that out. But yeah, overall 8.5 out of 10. If you like boomer shooters, I would recommend. This is probably the highest quality one that we have received, other than Doom and Wolfenstein. This is like very high quality, really good boomer shooter, so definitely worth your time. The card game is like pretty whatever, by the way. There is a card game. It's pretty whatever. The side content was fine enough. I didn't really feel like I had to go out of my way to do the side content. I kind of just did it naturally, and I did all of the side content in the game. Not all the secrets and not all the collectibles and stuff, but all the side missions. So, yeah, good game, great game. Next, we'll be finishing Replaced, and then we'll be doing Pragmata. So, stay tuned for that. But yeah, appreciate you guys stopping by. Have a good one. Take care. I'm gonna do tech issue stuff now. Bye.